What's happening in chat? Thanks so much for coming by. At the Twitches.televisions /bwanas. Hope you're all having a great weekend so far. It's a day of days. Oh look, a new tropical depression in the Gulf. I am not shocked right now. This is not my shocked face. No. Not quite. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Welcome to the stream. I hope you all had a great Saturday so far. I know with we had a great stream yesterday with a good Raid Shadow Legends sponsor stream, and you'll see that the Raid Shadow Legends is still going on right now with the overlay and the banners and the commands and stuff. That's going to be running for a week, so all of that stuff will be in play. During today's, I'm going to be doing a sponsor stream for Dual Universe. I'm going to take the overlay down for that during that portion, just out of respect for the other game. But the banner will stay, and yeah, and the commands will still rotate in chat. So yeah, man, I just took a gander at Twitter, and there's another storm. It's amazing. It's a new DMC day. That's kind of hard to say. I came up with the pun in my head, and I was like, that's probably not going to be a very funny pun because I can barely say it. So it's a new DMC day. Instead of DMCA, it's a new DMC day. Right. My best Austin Powers impression. Right. Never check this out. Which one do I use? This one? Yeah, we'll use that one. A new storm. The Gulf cannot catch a break this season. It seems like every single storm that has hit the U.S. mainland this season has hit that part of the country. Every single one of them. Isn't that nuts? Somebody's going to do, at the end of the season, somebody's going to do an overlay of all the storms that hit the mainland U.S. And you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. They're all going to the Gulf. It's nuts. I don't think that's ever happened. Maybe it has. I don't know. But this one is forecasted to weaken, at least. It is forecasted to weaken until, before it hits mainland, so that's good. In theory. Oh, you're getting remnants of Epsilon up in Newfoundland. Oh. Yeah, it is that far north now, isn't it? David, thank you so much for breaking it in, dude. Thank you for the gifted sub. Everybody showing some love in the chat. Appreciate it, man.
Geek gifted a tier 1 sub to CaptGet. They have given 82 gift subs in the channel.
David, always a long time supporter. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I saw your picture of your beard in Discord. I was kind of laughing. He's like, no matter what I do, the beard won't grow, man. Thanks for the gift of sub, man. Taking this up to 334 sub points. I do have the sub goal on the other scenes, but on this one I just have the total sub points. Just to keep y'all abreast of what's going on. Yeah, Epsilon's that far north, dude. Where's your car, dude? Dude, where's your car? Where's your car, dude? It is north. Look at that. It's way up there. Still pretty strong, too. Maximum sustained winds is 80 miles per hour. That's no pushover. This is the new one right here. Yeah, it's not supposed to be super strong when it hits the US. That S means it's going to be a tropical storm, so. Eddie Shear. Some large waves. Oh, you guys are getting the waves and riptides. Oh. There it is. There it is. That'll do it. So what's the plan for today? The only real plan I have is we're gonna do a dual universe in about probably like an hour and a half. We're gonna do a 4-hour block of that. Check that game out, see how it is. Hopefully give you guys a good showing of it. But between now and then, we're just hanging out, we're just chilling. And it's a new DMC day, so we won't be showing the typical YouTube videos that we usually watch and stuff. Because we gotta be really careful. We're gonna be extra careful. More careful than usual. So that means no food videos, none of that stuff. So if you guys ate before you came here, it was good preparation, but you didn't have to do it. I had to Google what that game was. I heard the name and just never knew what it actually was about. Looks good. Okay. Yeah, I've seen some stuff about it. Did some research on it. Not extensive, but I did enough research to say, okay, I'll play it. Google who? With all that being said, Rip Wagyu. Currently doing PoE's new league. Oh, cool. You mean their latest league, right? They didn't just come out with a new one. Or am I just that far out of touch? Also, thank you, Spear Girl Meta, for not only completing the tutorial and joining the clan, but also made a first time deposit. So we're up to 6 whales thanks to Spear Girl Meta. You get a baby hype. You did it off stream, so you get a baby hype for that. Thank you, Spear Girl Meta. Spear Girl Meta. I wonder who that could be. I don't know. Could be anyone. But I played some more Raid today. Played a good amount. Probably played like 2 or 3 hours today while I was doing other stuff. Finalized some other stuff. Getting ready for Dual Universe. And I was just having it running in the background. I was farming First I was doing challenges, and then I was doing dungeons, and then I did PvP. Then I got a reward for PvP to refill all my tokens, so I did PvP some more. And I got another refill, and I just kept doing PvP until I ran out of that. Upgraded a lot of gear, got a whole bunch of new champions to feed my other people. Did that. Managed to get pretty far. I think I got a chapter 10 or something like that. Chapter 10 in the Campaign. It's like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, you almost spent money again. Yeah. I'm still not out of stamina. Which is good, right? I'm like 200, almost 300 stamina still. So that's good. I think when you run out of stamina, that's when the real sad face comes out. That's when the real sad faces come out, man. Yeah, but the goal is still there. If you guys haven't done the tutorial yet, for Raid Shadow Legends, !point raid and chat. We're going to be running it through an entire week. So we have time to get to that 45 goal if you haven't done already. Thank you everybody who did it yesterday. All 31 plus people who went through the tutorial. The 6 whales we have that spent money on the game. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, we'll be running that throughout the entire week. Next week, patrons, I haven't done your newsletter yet. Haven't done your newsletter yet, but it'll probably happen tomorrow. This one is going to be a day late, probably. If I have the energy, I'll do it after the stream, but the way I'm feeling right now, I'm probably not going to have enough energy to do it after the stream, so it'll probably be tomorrow for the Patreon weekly newsletter. Please look forward to it. Next week, we hopefully will have our honeycomb yoke connected and my desk rearranged and configured. So that we can get back on Flight Sim and X-Plane. And I'm hoping for something a little bit better so that I can play Truck Sim too easier than I can today. So my rearranging of things should probably help the Truck Sim situation too. So that's good. So we'll get back on Euro Truck Sim soon. And American Truck Sim very, very soon. Oh, it's a fight. Oh, Hades. Yeah, I'm familiar with Hades. This is the first fight, so we might lose this one. Ultra wide trucking indeed. Yes, indeed. Ultra wide Euro trucking. Yes, it's a decent roguelike. Okay, well, I just got destroyed by everything. I hate that unit. I really hate that unit. That one that kills everybody. I'm gonna keep playing, dude. We're gonna spin our coin. We're deep in here, dude. We're deep in here, dude. That was my good tank. Let's go with this boy. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Hades is made by the same people who made Bastion. I remember when that was first announced. Hello, FIFA Mel. Have you had your FIFA today? I am not surprised. FIFA in the morning, FIFA in the evening, FIFA at supper time. When FIFA's on a bagel. You're not supposed to kill the obelisk unit? I don't know. One of the obelisks has a green bar and one has a red bar. So yeah, the rules say destroy the enemy obelisk to win. Your army will lose if your obelisk is destroyed. So that's how we're losing. Okay. They're killing our obelisk. So we're probably gonna need some units to defend the obelisks. I've been very close to smashing my monitor at least 4 times, but I'm a controlled being. Wow. Like the Tesseract. Put you in a cube and contain you. I don't know if my autofocus is liking my hat. I'm trying new camera settings today. Once again, and lower light. The lights are a lot dimmer. So we got dual universe today. I might slip in a little Genshin Impact and some raid before we do that. I don't know. Next week, my desire is to get No Man's Sky somewhere in between all the flight simming that we're going to be doing with the new honeycomb yoke. That we got. And League Dangerous on Tuesday and Thursday, of course. And yeah, stuff for YouTubes as well. If you haven't already, check out the YouTubes. We're uploading the VODs up to YouTube, if you guys didn't know. So last night's VOD, where we played Raid and we played Genshin Impact, that's up on YouTube today. Actually, right now. Oh yeah, Katos made you sick because he was talking about how sometimes eggs have like organs and blood in it. It's like, oh yeah, that's normal. And Nomel was like, oh, you didn't want to hear that again? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ruin your meal again? Oh, I'm a terrible person. Let's get to it, but first, a word from our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends? Nah, technically the sponsored spot is over, but we're still going to be trying to get some more stuff. Get some more people to sign up during our week here. The game is legit fun. I mean, we make fun of it, we meme about it. It's a good mobile game. It's a good mobile game. If you recognize it for what it is and you set your expectations accordingly, you'll enjoy yourself. If you go in expecting a world-class PC level RPG with many levels and dialogue and deep philosophical meanings, you're gonna be disappointed. Ooh, no mail, too early. Too early, man. Stop, it's too early. Torchlight 3 has barely been on a week. 2 weeks? It's going on the second week. Too early, man. Nah, Fable was all about, not Fable. I don't remember the name of the game. That game with Hector was more about just getting Hector. Once I got him, I didn't even play anymore. I stopped playing. I was like, I got Hector. All right, I want to play now. I would say it's the same thing for Genshin Impact, but I actually enjoy Genshin Impact. The gameplay of Genshin Impact is actually the fun. For Hector, it was all about getting Hector. I didn't even know how good he was. I just wanted him. And we sat there and grinded 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 and grinded. Sat there and re-rolled multiple accounts trying to get Hector. Wait, the raid clan is full? It can be full? Say what? You paid $5. I said thank you to Spear Girl Meta. Spear Girl Meta. The availability of blue crystals in the game. Yeah, early on, I think I've only gotten 2. I got one from a challenge. And where'd I get the other one from? It might have been a dungeon drop. It might have been a dungeon drop where I got the other one. Somebody kicked Lincoln so I can join my older account. Gosh, so demanding. I'll get on it. I ain't doing nothing. Might as well. Jurassic John hitting the button. Do 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 do.
84 years, yay.
Yay. Okay. Clan. Let's find fake Lincoln. There he is. Nobody likes you, fake Lincoln. Remove. Fake Lincoln is gone. Am I gonna start purging people that haven't logged in like the Warframe days? You haven't logged in over 48 hours. I'm gonna purge you from the clan. You spent $15 on that. Mistakes were made. It's okay. You supported us. I appreciate that. K-pop emos. When this happened? Last week. When you were so busy adulting and being an adult. It happened last week. You give subs and you get K-pop emotes. Let's see how many do I have. K-pop. Oh, I got quite a few now. I've got like that many. Look at all them K-pop emotes. You were playing FIFA? You were working too. Look at this. Ryan JC is like level 21. You guys are addicted. Look at this. Spear Girl Meta is level 20. Rycro, wonder who that is. Level 20. Somebody named Miss Mirage. Might have to do with blood is level. Everybody's level 20. That's not even a wall. Chopkins is the guy from yesterday in chat. He was like, he soloed the boss. He's level 72. Sapphire is 18. Kados. It's a bumpy haired Stitches looking dude. Just for fun raid. Ha 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 ha. Duke of Earls. Player 672-72646. Who doesn't know how to change their name yet. Is level 25. How you player number 7? You don't know how to change your name yet. Show your trick. Let me help you out, player 6478646. Go up here. Go to profile. Click edit. And somewhere down, I don't know where it is. But you can change your name somewhere. I forgot where it is. You guys are addicted, man. I'm not addicted. What are you talking about? I told you I played like 3 hours a day. Oh, wrong scene. I play like 3 hours a day. That's not addicted. Why is my player power 0? Looks like that updates every so often. I think it's like a job that they run. It's not real time. I'm pretty sure some of those people that said they were level 20 are not level 20. You know the sponsor streamer always has 200% boost XP, right? Yes. That is incorrect, but I'd like it to be true. That'd be very nice. Dude, the PvP people are kicking my behind, man. I think they're twinks. I really think there's twinks in the game. Because there's this one champion. Let me go to PvP. There's this one champion. I know I'm gonna find it. She resurrects people. Her. I don't know what her name is. She's like She-Hulk. She reses people and everybody has her. I get destroyed by them people, man. It's like twinks. They're like level 20 and 30 and they like one-shot me. She reses people, man. She's a login reward? I didn't see her. I don't know where things are. If I was addicted like you guys, I'd know where everything was. Capper face. Quests? Huh. Those are quests. Dailies, there it is. She doesn't show up as a login reward here. New player rewards. Oh, there she is. Play 7 days to get an epic champion. Yeah, she reses people, man. Recall. Revives an ally with 25% of their HP. Places a shield buff on the target equal to 20% of the target's HP. That sucks, man. Cause you have a close match in PvP and people they pull, man, and then she just reses people and then you die. I guess I have to stop autoing and actually target her. Take her out first. Yeah, this lifesteal stuff is nice. I have it on my elf right now. He still dies though. He still dies. But he does his damage before he dies. That's Raid Shadow Legends, so let me get out of this. How do I get out? The heck is that? I'm supposed to be scared by this sheet. I'm supposed to be scared by this sheet, this floating sheet. Boom. Boom. Can't play that anymore either. It's a new DMC day. Alabama is beating the Tennessee Volunteers. Florida State is losing to Louisville. 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 A sheet with holes in it. So scary. They need jump scares like that Call of Duty one, man. Is my hat murdering the bit rate? It's that Corsair RGB. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it though. Can you eventually upgrade artifacts, stars, and rarity? I remember something saying something about that. I think you have to max out their level first, and I think you can do something to give them another star for artifacts. I'm not positive. Yeah, my wife has well recovered from the jump scare in COD that happened 4 days ago. I don't know, S'mores. That's a good question. I know when I was doing some of my challenges, I was trying to farm 3 stars. Like, I know one of my guys needs like the speed units or the speed set, so I was farming that dungeon or that area, wherever it is. I was trying to get 3 stars. Was there a jump scare in Call of Duty? Yeah. If you play Call of Duty, the Halloween BR mode, they just randomly scare you with a very loud jump scare. It's not cool, especially if you're like in a tense moment and you're like trying to listen for footsteps and stuff, and then it's just like blah. I would play a clip of it, but it's a new DMC day. I'm sorry, No Mel. I'm gonna apologize on behalf of. These are some weird stickers for 100 bits. I appreciate the bits though, but I apologize that you're having to spend your hard-earned cash on that. Goodbye, sticker. Tarnation. What in the nation of Tar? What is happening? Thank you for the 100 bits. Was that 400 now? 500? Thank you. Appreciate that. Chat, it is Saturday. I hope you're having a great weekend. I recognize the potato. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. It is Saturday. I hope you all are relaxing, recovering. If you're working, I apologize. Hope you're making some good money. If you're not working, or you wish to be working, I hope you get a job. So many boos. So many stickers. Is it time for food videos? It's a new DMC day. I can't play them anymore. I didn't die. I'm alive. I'll get DMC Dayed by Guga and Mikey, and they could possibly play music that I don't have license, so I can't play them anymore. Sad day, but it's a new DMC day. Delete these stickers forever. I can't delete the stickers. All right, I'll submit that feedback to the sticker folks. One of my users says, delete these stickers forever. Signed, No Mel. Well, they can DMCA me for the video too. if they wanted to. It's just dangerous to do it. Endlessly Endless has just registered. Thank you, Endlessly Endless. So much endless. Endlessly. Are we at the cooking goal yet? Man, you guys have been giving me points for like seemingly a year. Man. I had to like extend it like 5 times. $1,000 bits from 1,000 bits from No Mel. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Endlessly Endless just did that tutorial. Thank you. On PC. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, No Mel. Chat, showing some love if you haven't already. Anything else I can use these bits on? We can make a poll. You can win the poll with the bits. I don't have celebrations yet, but that could be a thing. Right, I don't have celebrations, right? Maybe Twitch didn't give them to me. You guys remember I told you about the celebrations thing yesterday. Yeah, I don't have them. Can I make the poll? No. Yeah, with celebrations, you'll be able to do like fireworks and stuff. Kind of like the Mixer things were, and YouTube does with their super chat messages. I think YouTube does the whole Mixer thing. Twitch is they're testing something like that, but Twitch is for the first time going to allow tips. And they're taking 50% of the tips. Okay, Nomel, why the sudden obsession with Minecraft? I gotta know. Why? You were playing FIFA, now you're talking about Minecraft. Why? You miss it. You miss the time you had with it. But if you play it, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same, dude. Where's your card, dude? You missed the good old days. That's that nostalgia, man. Sadly, we can't bring it back. We can try to, but that never happens. We're all old and crusty now. We didn't have the big round beady eyes of innocence. We don't have that anymore. We're so old and responsible. Three-star crit weapons. I wasted a lot of money. I think I probably wasted like 150,000 silver juicing up a character only to just melt them down. If I give enough bits, I will convince him, I'm sure.
If I give enough bits, I will convince him, I'm sure.
How will bits make me like Minecraft again? It's like, how will bits even make me like Minecraft again? For real, like, Like, I'd rather play like Raft if I'm gonna do survival. That game, the Raft. Also, this game we're gonna be playing today, Dual Universe, is kind of like Minecraft, but in space, but not with blocks and voxels, but kind of with blocks and voxels. But it's not as cheap as Minecraft, or has nothing really in common with Minecraft, but it's kind of like Minecraft. How many bits are you giving me, Mike? All right, dude. No Mel. Did you just buy all the bits at Twitch?
Doggo bits.
That's like 3,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 3,700 bits. 3,800 bits. How much did you... Oh, the Minecraft server is down? Oh, there you go, No Mel. 400 sub goal. George will bring the server back. There you go. And I'll actually join it. How about that? If we get 400 subs. This is...
This is 400 subs, right?
I'll actually join the server. I'll join it. I will. I'll be like, hi. That's all your bits. You bought a lot of bits. Matt hitting the button. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Matt. Everybody's showing some love. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much, man. And thank you, No Mel, for the insane amount of bits. I don't know. That's probably more than what I got all last month. I'm pretty sure it is. That's more than more bits than I've gotten all last month in just one little No Mel Minecraft plea between the stream stickers and all the bits. Surprised we didn't get a hype train out of that. What if this subathon beats the Monitor 3080 fund? I don't think that's possible. And yes, that is a challenge. I don't think that's possible, man. That was... I don't think you understand. You do understand. That was multi-thousands of... That was like Tim the Tatman Shroud numbers, dude. Well, actually less, but still. It's not possible. It's not. I mean, No Mel's already gave me all his bits. That's cool. 21 seconds into the fight. But that's why we're doing Raid Shadow Legends. I've already got money for next week's groceries because you guys did the tutorials, and I appreciate that. We got the 30 tutorials, so now I can buy groceries next week. Even though, actually, I'm not going to get paid next week. I should take that back. It's enough money for me to buy some groceries. But I'm not getting it next week. What is this? Alright. We're going to have to do something about this guy's wallet, chat.
I lied, Jib Minnesota.
What? I lied, Jiv Minnesota? Is that English? Oh, that's a typo. Oh. $65 subs is a lot more than what he's given me so far. 65 subs is like, that's an astronomical lot of money, man. That's a ton of money. All right, it's boss time. Break out your epics. I used my big guy already. We'll use my monk. Wait a minute. I'm 4,000 bits away from a 300k badge. Do I even have a 300K? I don't have anything for 300K. You and all these people in the upper echelons of the bits, I don't have anything for you guys. I don't have any emotes. Like, I have no emotes for tier 2 and tier 3 guys. Actually, I did add it. The Bwana, evil. And I think another one to tier 2. But I'm like so many emotes behind for like bit people and tier 2 and tier 3. Where'd the 8 come from?
Ultimate power ear.
Ultimate power ear. Let me just refresh so I can get my badge. You're insane. You're actually insane. Can we even see your badge? I think you have to hide your, oh, there it is. No Mel just earned a 300K bits badge. So how much has you given me tonight? 3,000, 4,000, 67. If this is probably gonna be enough subs. You're actually paying more because you're buying bits, so you're giving Twitch a cut. Let's see, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. And then you got the 27. I don't know, it's not. 65 subs is like $300, right? 65 times 5. And then tax, 325. I don't know if they tax your country, but over here that'd be some tax, so it'd be like 340, 330, 340. George is saying it has to be the sub count. Dude, no Mel. This is my last monies. I have given all I have.
Monies. I have given all I have.
I feel bad now. We broke no Mel and no Minecraft. Maybe I can play Football Manager to appease him. Is it bad that I would rather play football? Oh my gosh. I just had a thought. It's actually bad that I would rather play Football Manager than Minecraft. 2020 is weird. '2020 is weird. I'm also thinking about getting back into Pokemon. Anybody playing Pokemon Go? I heard you can raid from home. I'm thinking about getting back into it. What is this, 2013? I said Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go. I didn't say Pokemon. Pokemon Sword and Shield just got DLC, so there you go. What about the actual Football Manager access of that game? Scares me. It looks kind of janky, but people like it. I'm like, just like something you pick up. You remember when we were growing up? Well, not you guys, but when I was growing up, you go to somebody's house and they're having like a garage sale and they have like a board game of a game you've never heard of. It looks kind of cool, but it's like, instead of football, they'll say foosball manager. And it'd be like some off-brand. That's what that game looks like to me. Axis, it just looks like it's kind of jank. Can't go anywhere wrong. That's the thing. You can do remote raiding and stuff. So somehow people are catching Pokemon inside. Maybe I should fire it up and see if I actually got more spawns inside my house. And you can do remote raids. I don't know. It sounds like cheating. They had to do something because people are on lockdown, right? Here's a game that promotes you to go out, and all these governments and agencies and leadership are like, you can't go nowhere. So how are you supposed to Pokemon Go when you can't go? play Pokemon Go. I still have it installed. Wow. I'm gonna launch it, see what happens. I've been playing Raid. Me too. I've been playing Raid pretty much most of the afternoon. I was working on my camera and some other stuff and doing some stuff with Dual Universe. He wants to use Google. Oh my goodness, I don't even remember my password. Ugh. That's not the right password. Dud. I have no idea what this password is, so we had to consult our friend Mr. Pass. I think it's that one. I created multiple accounts. I don't know which one this is. I almost booted up Let's Go Pikachu yesterday. Let's Go! Pokemon Let's Go! Wow. You know, I still haven't played my Switch or my PlayStation on my new monitors. I don't even have that set up yet. Man. Celebrate family and friendship with Friends Fest. That's a lot of F's. Celebrate family and friendship with Friend Fest. 332 days ago. You could try your new monitors for Mario Party. Is there a Peepo Yuck? Somebody make a Peepo Yuck emote for me. Whoa! There's like 3 Pokemon in my... Don't talk to me. You walked 0 kilometers this week. No duh! I haven't even launched this game. Hey there, Bwana Poke. Recently, I've been working on a special kind of incense, and I've gone ahead and equipped it for you. Now you'll be sure to find a Pokemon appearing just for you every day. There's this creepy guy on my phone chat. But yeah, dude, my house is surrounded by pokes. Oh wait, they put a gym in my neighborhood? I might be able to remote raid. Can I show this? No, I don't want to show the layout. But there's like all these pokes. There's like 5 Pokemon right next to me. Why is there a balloon floating over my head? There is a Team Rocket balloon over my head. I'm closing this app. I'm concerned. I'm concerned for my life. Looking forward to 120 hertz gaming on that monitor just to see. It's amazing. I'm always taken aback when I have to go back to 60 hertz. Like I play Call of Duty. I play Call of Duty in 144. I play Overwatch in 144. I play Black Ops in 144 or 142. Because I always knock 2 off because of G-Sync. And then when I stream, I can't maintain good system performance values with that frame rate, so I have to drop it to 60. And man, it hurts. Oh, for lack of a better word, it hurts. It mega hurts. It hurts, man. So yeah, for the first time in a while, that's justification for a second streaming PC if you want to game, if you want to play at 144 hertz and stream at the same time. 60 is fine. You know, my GPU barely skips a beat. But as soon as you go to 144, everything starts to get stressed. That seems to be the enthusiast thing these days, is that you got to try to get 144 hertz on every game. I got to get 144 hertz, man. Megahertz. Hertz. Megahertz. Mega. Hertz. Mega. Something like that. $60 is all you ever need. So I thought. As soon as I touch 144, I don't want to go back. Especially in Call of Duty, man. Oh my goodness, it's like people are moving in slow motion. when you can tell, man, it's just like, it's so easy to lock on to people. And I can imagine like 240 and what these other people have, like stupid high stuff. It was just like, it wasn't even the smoothness of it. See, here's the thing about 144. It's not how smooth it is and everything. It's just how much easier it is to aim at people. I never thought about that. It's like the input performance is so much better. For real, man, it is really good. So, no matter what if I play FIFA? I feel like Lyric. Lyric's gonna play FIFA? I feel bad. The guy gave me like 5,000 billion bits, and I'm not playing what he wants. I'm not playing Minecraft. I don't know if y'all guessed that. It's so much easier to aim. Like, I can get like EA Play. Wait, FIFA's not on EA Play, is it? Or EA... I don't know what they're calling it these days. What's the EA thing where you get games? Is it EA Play? EA Access? I thought they changed the name. No, FIFA 21 is not listed. They have FIFA 20. I don't know if I care about 20. FIFA 20 is so last year. EA Play is RIP. So is everything's on Origin Access then? I don't know. They keep changing names of stuff. Is Play Pro? I don't know what to do with my life. Are you serious? It is Play Pro, you're right. That's what they called it. Oh, EA Play and EA Play Pro. FIFA 21 is yours with EA Play Asterisk Pro. Plus, conditions, limitations, and exclusions apply. That is a lot of red. That's a lot of fine print. I want to play FIFA that bad, chat. I just feel guilty because Nomel gave me all his money. Yeah, Game Pass is going to include it eventually. It doesn't have it yet, I don't think. But that's like you get the base one. And the base one, you don't have access to all the games. It's still a good deal, though. Still a good deal. What time did I say I was going to start this at? 7 or 8? Game's already downloaded. Just want to make sure I start on time for Dual Universe, because I want to play something now because I'm getting sleepy talking. Yes, that's 7. Oh, that's 30 minutes. Crap. Oops. Man, you guys are talkative. 2 hours just went by like nothing. Is it me? Is it the camera not seem as crisp? It's autofocus. It's choosing other things when I look other ways and stuff. I decided to go to autofocus instead of manual focus. Overall, the picture is better, but sometimes that happens. And my light is dimmer too, so there's that. It's not converted 1-to-1. 1 month of EA Play plus is 10 days of Xbox Ultimate. Read up all about it. It's kind of confusing. Of course they're not going to make it obvious, right? Yeah, but I was playing with my camera is not looking as good as it could be. I know a lot of that has to do with lighting. I don't like to run my lights like super bright. Like I can go that bright. If I go to control center here, I can go super bright. Like that right there is, that's 15%. That's 50%. I think the auto ISO stuff is starting to kick in too. But it's like it can get so bright in here, man. And this is maxed out. I'm gonna close my eyes. It's kind of hard for you guys to tell because the camera's adjusting to it, but man, yeah. So I take it down to like 10% or 5 and 6 and 3%. But I don't know why my camera isn't as crisp as it should be. Like when I do recordings, everything is fine, but when I'm streaming, for some reason, actually I kind of know why. Because I'm kind of zoomed in now. If I go to this scene, it looks a little bit better because it's not zoomed in. But you can still see it auto-focusing and stuff. It's not as zoomed in, but this scene here, I zoom in a little bit. So that's probably why the quality is lost. And it's my beard too. My beard and my hair kind of gives it that sharpness effect. And I tried before this, I had the sharpness turned down and it made me look blurry. And I hated it. Like I look at my cameras, like it looks like I'm out of focus all the time. And now when I'm in focus, it looks like the sharpness is too high. And in general, you want to do that on the camera when you're live streaming. It's not in the software, but we could play with it. That'd be fun. So I can go over here to this shot. Play with it here. Where is it at? And there's some filters you can apply in OBS, like this sharpness filter. I could turn that off. What does this do? Just a warning, I might crash the stream playing around. Okay, that's perspective. What about orthographic? What does this look like? Pitch. Crunchy! You did this, chat. You did this. Just remember, when somebody asks what happened, y'all say chat did this. Yeah, it looks fine when it's not zoomed in. Ooh. That doesn't do anything. Outer shadow. That doesn't help. Outline. I don't know what that actually did. Yeah, it looks like the thing from Superman. You're right. Luma key. That's weird looking. I am reverse bwana. Do I have the camera on autofocus or manual? I have it on auto today. But I have all the camera settings set to manual. But focus is on auto on continuous autofocus with face tracking. Like, chat, I honestly don't know what to do. Like, I've been playing with this like most of the day. I even watched a few guides, and then what they said made a lot of sense. But for some reason, I think one of the guys said that he's like, I get a lot of compression artifacting with my hair if I turn the sharpness up too high. So my sharpness is actually down, and I still get it. And one thing I did was that I turned the sharp. That just went blurry for no reason. I turned the sharpness down for previous streams. You guys probably didn't even know. And it helped, but it gave my stream, it lacked that crispness of what you would get on a typical DSLR. It looked like, when I was done, it looked like a Logitech cam. And I'm like, I got a DSLR. Why does it look like a Logitech cam? So that's why I'm trying to fix this. Can I change the... Oh, wait, actually, now that you mentioned that. There are some things I need to change to partial, disable buffering, and color space. I think is 709, and yeah, there we go. I forgot to change the color space when I went to manual. Can you use DivX? I haven't heard that word in 40 years. Yeah, changing the color profile helped. My blacks are darker now. I remember when I first got this camera, I had this problem too. I can't insert a third-party compressor in OBS. I can give it settings for encoding, but I can't just say, "Hey, camera, use DivX." Can't do that. But here's what I can do. Hold on. Actually, I need like a general intermission screen. The heck? I guess I could just go to camless. 1 second, chat. You guys can see my Twitter feed. I can turn off autofocus. Let's see if that helps. Alright, autofocus. Change it to manual. Which is, I'm more of a fan of manual, but I tend to move my head around a lot. Hey, God News, welcome, dude. I tend to move my head around a lot, so could be my lizard skin. This is what I normally do. So I do manual focus, but when I do this, it gets off sometimes. I don't know what to do, man. Like, even if I take my hat off, right? I can take my hat off. And, you know, my hair and beard tend to kind of do the same kind of compression stuff. I don't know how to fix that. Because I even see it in the preview. It's not like it's like a post-stream thing. I see it on the OBS preview, what you guys are talking about. And I have excellent lighting. I got so many lights in here. And like I said, I can turn it into the sun if I wanted to. So it's not necessarily lighting alone. I think lighting is a contributor, though. When I turn the lighting down, you see a lot less. You see a lot less of the sharpness, though. If I turn the lighting down a little bit. So we can try that, too. So the hat's off now. Was it contrast? I think I can adjust contrast a little bit. And lighting. So we'll do lighting like 3%. You guys can see the difference. See, it's like with a lower lighting, it's a little bit less abrasive. But you can tell the lighting is lower, right? And I turn the lighting up, and then the artifacts and stuff become more apparent as I turn the lighting higher and higher, right? If I do contrast, which I think I can do on the camera, hold on. I'd rather do everything on the camera. Unlike taking photos, live streaming. We'll do as much as possible on the camera. Alright, where's that setting? This is to go over to creative style, contrast. I have contrast set to +1. I'll set contrast to -1. I'll set contrast to -1 to see how this is. Looks about the same to me. I don't know about y'all. I said contrast a -1 on the camera. It looks the same. Let me try it in software. Which I don't want to do, but we can at least see if it helps. That's one thing I missed about my camcorder. I had a remote control that can do all this stuff remotely. Because that's what remote controls do. They do things remotely. Where's the cam link? There it is. Alright, let's add a filter to this. Contrast. Color correction. Contrast. I can do contrast and brightness. That's generally a good combo that I like to do. Not too much though. Let's do like 0.15. Also, I have another idea. Reset transform. There we go. This way we'll get the entire scene and not a zoomed in scene. The camera looks like it's been sharpened via software a bit too much. There's actually no software filters on right now. I appreciate the feedback though. That's what I need, but I just added contrast just now, but other than that there's nothing else. Oh, I've been working on this all day. Like, actually, I was playing Raid Shadow Legends. I was playing Raid Shadow Legends while I was doing this, but... exclamation point raid in chat. But I want to get this looking better, because it should look better than what it is. And it's kind of confusing. And I have good settings, I think. Because I have my f-stop at 1.4, ISO at auto. I'm doing 30 FPS. You know, can I manually set the FPS? On the capture? Because I think it's saying match monitor. And don't worry, Chad, it's not the new monitors. Because when I first bought this camera, this is how the live stream looked, and I was confused. I'm like, man, the recordings look so sharp. But as soon as I start live streaming in OBS, it looks like this. I better go to studio mode. You know what? Let's just put this on my main desktop since I'm working on the crap. I don't know why I'm working in a tiny little one. I got all this real estate. Chat, I had a left monitor with nothing on it, and I'm looking in a tiny window. Man, I'm still not used to this. Having all this monitor space. Okay. There's so much. Cam link. Okay. Okay, NVIDIA is off. I know when I use the NVIDIA camera, it looks really good. NVIDIA's doing something. And then when it comes through, it looks better. Okay, so FPS. Highest FPS. Or match output FPS. Or 5994. I can't type it in. Oh, well. You wonder if it's like an HDCP thing? It could be. Buffering off. Color range partial. Color space 709. Video format YUV. Or YUI, I'm sorry. And part of me thought that if I had the camera closer, that it might help too. But actually I could use the longer multi-mount arm that's now over here. and make the camera closer. Have it like right here. Also, I can invest in a better lens too. I don't have, this is not the best lens I have. Hey, Jubilus, thanks for registering. Cool. Do that tutorial, I get some grocery money. More pixels on high def camera makes video show more pixels than streaming, so we need higher bitrate or better compression algorithm. So I don't know what my options are. Well, let me try something. I'm gonna deactivate the camera. Bwana, where'd you go? No, we lost the Bwana. Prepare for camera reception. I'm gonna do the NVIDIA thing. NVIDIA broadcast. I don't know if this is gonna work though. Sometimes it does work while you're live. You can just disable the camera and then have NVIDIA take it over. Okay, it did take it over. Okay, right now I have background blur on. So we're gonna minimize that and then go over here to Cam Link, turn on NVIDIA, activate. Okay, so this is NVIDIA with the background blur effect. This uses more GPU though. But you still get the similar, it looks a little better, but you still get the sharpness artifacts and stuff. So yeah. So I can go over here, disable, deactivate you, and go and close the software, make sure it's off, and NVIDIA broadcasts, and then re-enable you. Burp. And we're back. I'm already at, what, 8,000? 6,000. I could put it higher. But see, here's the thing. Timbo. Without any encoding at all, I still see the same thing. What I see in the OBS preview is pre-encoding. And I see the same thing, so it's not that. If I up the bitrate, it's not going to change my preview of what the camera looks like in OBS. You understand? So that won't help. It's your camera then. If I knew what it was, it'd be fixed, dude. I'm just telling you that that particular course of action is not going to change the issue I'm having, because bitrate is from here to Twitch and to recordings. It's not preview. So what I see is what you guys see. Now, if what I saw is not what you guys saw, then yeah, it would be bitrate. Camera firmware update? No, I ain't doing that. You kidding me? But I don't know what to do, man. Like, what do I do? Maybe I can look up some guides. Like, let me just show you. I'm gonna up the bitrate. I think it lets you do this. I'm gonna up the bitrate to 8,000. Target bitrate 6,000. I'll change it to 8. There it goes. It went up to 8. Looks the same. Well, see, here's the thing. I feel like Kevin Rose when I said that. When I do recordings, it doesn't do this. It's only through the Cam Link and the streaming software. Right? So when I record this camera, you guys can go look at my Good Coffee videos. I don't have, or just a video I just put up with the unboxing. I don't have this issue. So it's the HDMI pass through the cam link, and then once it hits OBS, this is what I'm dealing with, right? So it's not the same as taking the picture. It's not even the same as taking a recording. It's just this is what I think. I can't say definitively what it is, because if I knew what it was, then it'd be solved by now. But I can tell you that my recordings and my other stuff don't look like this. Like if I were to hit record on the camera and record right now, it won't look like this. It'd look a lot better. It'd look 10 times better. Because, you know, it's a different format for going to recording than it is for passing through HDMI through the cam link, which is a USB device that Elgato makes, so that I can stream this. So there is some additional encoding going on from the camera to OBS. And the thing is that I've seen other DSLRs, they don't have this issue. I was thinking about contacting Elgato, see if they can help me. Because it feels like, I feel like it should be a simple thing to fix, but it's like, let me try, I'm gonna try to turn the contrast all the way down. Do you have a video recording card? No, that's not how, no. I don't have a capture card, if that's what you're asking. I'm using GPU encoding, which is independent of the preview. I'm trying to tell you that. I don't know if you're getting it though. Let's see. Let's turn this. I'm gonna turn the contrast all the way down, which may give me some kind of blur. They do have a soft skin filter. I might try that too, which I turned that crap off. All right, this is contrast all the way down on the camera. Doesn't make a difference. All right. I'll try the soft skin filter. I have to walk all the way around my desk to do this. Soft skin. Face registration. Oops. Go back. Oh, I need to set that to normal. Standard. Where is that? Under playback? No. Probably under setup. Display quality. HDMI settings. Let me look at that. 1080p 60. That's what it's currently set to for HDMI resolution. I can up that. Let me see. To 2160 1080p. Yeah, I'll up that, see if that helps too. I don't remember where the face thing is. Face softening. It's like a subsetting somewhere. Not network. Probably under movie. Blah. So 11 pages in this thing. Exposure compensation, red eye reduction on, flash compensation, white balance, creative style. There it is, soft skin effect. I'll turn that on or low. I don't know. Live support power low. Let's make it high. So I just did a no-no, and and changed 2 settings. You really shouldn't do that. Alright. You really shouldn't do that. So this is with the soft skin filter on. Look, it's exactly the same. Yeah, it's something like whatever I gotta do in the software here. Like, there's nothing in the camera I can do to fix this. So, my options are severely limited, though. Because it's not, like I said, and when I look through the camera and I take video, it's fine. So there's something happening on the software in here. And I don't have a lot of options, so... Because you got the basic filters. I have some advanced stuff I downloaded, but I don't know how to use it. I don't want to crash the stream. Oops, Bwana, you hit the wrong button. Alright, so... There's a color key, color grading. Okay, that's a lot of color settings. I don't need all that. There is... I could do color correction. That's usually what I do. There's a blur. That's one way to get rid of it. Add a slight blur, I guess. Box linear. Gaussian. Whoa! Thank you, Jubilis, for finishing the tutorial. We're at 33 out of 45. Thank you, Jubilis. That didn't help. Good night, No Mel. Alright, blur is not the word. We could turn down. We tried contrast. Not to play. Turn down gamma a little bit. Not to play. Turn down brightness. Brightness might help a little bit. Saturation. Nah. Let's put saturation back to 0. Hue shift. No, we don't want to do that either. Opaqueness. There's got to be a happy medium here somewhere. What's going on? I'm troubleshooting my camera. Trying to figure out why I'm glistening and sharp. And we're trying a whole bunch of stuff. Change the YUV color space to 709 and color range partial. I already did that. Already done. You're probably watching the same guide I watched. So this is me messing with gamma right now. I think I want to kind of turn gamma down a little bit, maybe turn brightness up. Maybe that'll help. Gamma down, brightness up a little bit. It's actually not too bad, but it's still kind of there. Yeah, I do have to play the game. Thanks, Jubilus, for the reminder. There's a video game I have to play, chat. So this is without the filter that I just did. Without. Way too dark. That's what gamma down a little bit. We can always turn the gamma up here. Yeah, I just got lizard skin. That could be it. I just need to... I need to smooth out my skin. Very little difference. You can't even see the difference. Like, this is with the color correction. Without. Without. How close are your key lights? Like 4 feet away. Here's what I can do. I can turn off the key lights and just use the ring light. Which is what I'm kind of migrating to anyway. And turn the ring light up a little higher. Put the ring light like at, I don't know, 50%. Looks like something is jacking up your sharpness. I don't know what to do. Like, I honestly don't know what to do. It could be something automatic with the Camlink software that I need to adjust that I don't know about. Could be that. Alright, so let's go back to 15. Turn the key lights back on. Go back to default settings. Yeah, my key lights there, I can't touch them. Like if I do this, I can't touch them. I can try. I can't reach them. They're like almost arm length and a half away. Yeah, maybe I just need to moisturize my skin with juices and berries. I got lizard skin, chat, and the camera's pointing it out. Use some skin cream. Camera's on manual focus. I was on autofocus for a while, but now I'm on manual. Put on a beauty filter. Let's just put myself a little bit out of focus here. I'm not quite in focus. There, I fixed it. Focus! Maybe I'm too focused, chat. That could be it. I can make myself a little bit out of focus. Is that better? And then we go to like something like let me get a studio mode here. So if it looks good here, then when I go to normal scenes, like this, it should look a lot better, smaller. So was the answer just to focus less? All right, the real test. Corsair hat. Oh. Interlacing. It's a bit softer than I would like. It is softer than I would like too. Like I've seen, that's the thing. It's like what convinced me to get a DSLR was super sharpness, right? And clarity. But I don't know what's going on with my stuff. Like right now, I feel like I'm on some weird filter. This is my preferred light level here. All right, chat. We're gonna change the game. We're gonna do some dual universe. I can do this all night. The hat is not going crazy anymore. You having to put way too much effort into that. It's not like you're trying to do tilt shift video. Exactly. I don't know. It's really confusing because when I do a normal recording, when I just do a normal point at my face and shoot the camera, it looks perfect. Like I don't have to go through this. When I record to the actual SD card on the camera, when I go through the OBS software and everything through the cam link, and you know, I'm gonna look at the cam link and see if there's something in there I need to adjust. Found the video on setting up the 61. I too have all right, post it. Let me see if this is the one I watched. Because I watched the exact same video and with the same title. And yeah, we'll look at it. You can post it in Discord. You can post it though. It might be a different one. It might give me some insight. I watched like 3 of them. And they all were in agreement too. This is gonna drive me nuts though, chat. I'm telling you, this out of focusness right here. I need a little bit more focus. Come on, let me see the whiskers. That's the one I saw. That's the one I use, and I'm using every setting that he says. Except autofocus. Except autofocus. I turn... He says use continuous autofocus. That's what I started the stream with. Your chat was like... Use manual. And I tried manual, and that's where we are now. I've been using manual before today. It's like it's on 480 res. I could turn the f-stop down or up. And the aperture and stuff. I can turn that. I can adjust that, see if that helps. But generally you want the f-stop to be all the way down and the aperture to be or the what's the other thing? Twice your FPS. I'll see if there's something else going on. Hold on, there may be something else going on that I may have adjusted and missed. Let's do this first. Then we'll go to dual universe. Hat's going crazy again, I can tell. Alright, cam link, scene. Let's make sure I reset all the transforms. Nothing's been resized. There are no zooms. We're at 1920 by 1080. I could do device default, see if that helps. But like in the video, he said choose 1080p. ISO's on auto. Okay, all software filters are off. This is raw coming from the camera or going through the I wonder if there's something in the Elgato software I need to set. It's more akin to an aliasing issue. No, it's not ISO. I seriously doubt it's ISO. Let me tell you. I thought I showed you this. I'll show you again. This is how bright I can get. Do you see it helping any? The lighting's fine. It's not the lighting. It's not the lighting. That's the point I'm making. The lighting's fine. So adjusting having the ISO and auto is fine because the lighting's great. I actually have too much lighting if you think about it. I really only need a ring light. I don't need both the key lights. I have plans for them anyway. I'm gonna be using those for video production. I use the ring light in here. That's the plan, I think. Yes, I do know about low lighting cameras. Yep. This is why I have key lights. I don't have to deal with that anymore. But I don't know what to do. It really shouldn't be this bad. I mean, I look at other people's samples of before and after, and I'm like, that's what I was going for. But for some reason in OBS, I don't get that. I get that on my recordings, straight to camera, but I don't get that in OBS. I don't know what it is. You know what I could do? I can disable the camera in OBS. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna disable the camera in OBS, and I'm gonna open Elgato's capture software. See if there's an option in there that I need set. And actually, I'm gonna see if it looks like that in Elgato software. So let's go to here, deactivate. Go to no cam here. No cam. 4Kception. And then what's it called? Capture. There's a game capture and 4K capture utility. Let me try the game capture tool. This might crash something. So if the stream does die, let me know. Cam link. Doesn't that look the same to you guys? Yeah. This is independent of OBS. It looks the same. So, I'm not touching anything in OBS. It's set to 1080p 60. That's what I'm getting to the cam link. Oh. There's a quality slider here. So the input is 60? Hold on, I forgot to change it back. I need to change the input back to 30. Input should be 30. I had it at 30 at the beginning of the stream. I changed it to 60. But change that now. Quality. ISO auto, yeah. Focus assist, yeah. There we go. Record setting. Actually, should be under movie, I think. You know what? Let's set that too. Record setting, 30p. Yeah. And then there's auto slow shutter. I wonder what that is. Where's the freaking thing? Playback. No. Setup. I think it's under the movie setting, but I think I passed that. Shoot drive. AF1. AF2. Exposure. Flash. Movie. Here we go. So 9 pages here. JPEG, aspect ratio, file format. Here it is. 4K, Z8 is 4K video, file format. That's for recording though. Oh, you know what? It's under HDMI settings. That's what it was under. And that was buried somewhere else. Audio signals, Wi-Fi settings. I think it's under setup. HDMI settings, yep, there it is. And we'll change that back to 30. Well, actually it's 60 and 24. Let's do 1080p 24, I guess. Alright, we're doing 24. We're cinematic. In that video, did he say to, did he say to make it have that or what? It looks like I'm letting in too much light now. Upscale, downscale issue or chromosome sample. The reason I think it's one of those two is the high textured areas where that high sheen happens. It can't decode what color it should be. Overscan. No. All right, I just restored defaults because I don't think I've ever touched this. Which defaults don't actually look too bad. Something just happened. Does that look better? This is a little blurry though. Still, that does look better. All I did was change the default settings. I put it back to default and none of these changed. I don't think. All right, leave it alone. Move up an inch. That easier? The rainbow on the hat went away. It's still there. Just not as pronounced. All right, so we're going to close this. Go back to this. Cam link. Activate. Form of a webcam. It comes back when you move your head. But what was I talking about? Does it make sense? Kinda. I don't know why what I just did fixed it. Or not fixed it, but made it look better. I said revert to default settings, and all of a sudden it like flickered and blinked, and then all of a sudden it looked better. I feel like if I do this, go back to this really sharpy sharp instead of semi-sharp. Boy, you messed it up! The hat's doing the thing again. I don't know, man. Too much beard. It's probably too much beard. I think it's seeing all this and it's just like, I don't know what to focus on, man. So the solution is, it's a shave. All right, chat, we're going to turn off the raid stuff during this hashtag ad moment. Hey, Mr. Gamer, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, dude. How are the Mystic folks doing today? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Chat, welcome them. Defend that raid. I can't find my raid button. Somewhere in this room. You got to try out the new DLC for Pokemon. Oh, nice. Dollar Shave Club sponsor. I tell you what, though, the more work I do on the big camera, the smaller camera looks a lot better, right? So, it's actually good. Okay. Actually, I need to go back into the scene while I log in. Into Dual Universe. I want to thank the developers of Dual Universe. I can never pronounce their name. Hold on, chat. I feel like I need to put this in Google to pronounce this correctly. Oh, no, I was thinking of different earlier. It's Nova Quark. Nova Quark! Thank you, Nova Quark, for the key, even though I went through a third party to get it. Didn't talk with the developers directly. Thank you, Nova Corp, for hooking me up with this key. It's a hashtag ad. We're going to stream it for 4 hours. Check it out. See what's going on with it. Pretty cool so far. No pun intended. TAWS. System test. Okay. Oh, actually, it saved it. The beta!
I remember like it was yesterday. The panic, the hysteria, and then the acceptance. Acceptance that Earth was going to be destroyed, and our only grim consolation was that there was nothing we could do to stop it. The neutron star collided, and millions of years of our history got wiped out in an instant. That's why they developed the Rebirth Project. Everyone on Earth fighting for survival, and a lottery among the fittest to see who gets to live thousands of light years away. I won, and that's why I'm here on this Ark ship. I'm a pioneer, one of millions, and our job will be to rebuild civilization in this new solar system. I've been frozen for the entirety of the trip, and now I'm ready to embark on my journey. Our journey.
I really hope this music won't get me banned from Twitch. I gotta say that with every game I play now. Okay. I don't see my skin. Okay. Am I playing in windowed? Oh. I'm playing at 2560 by 1080, so it's like this. So my desktop is showing a little bit. I mean, if that bothers you, I can fix it. You talking about on the right side? I just have to do a little... Oh crap, I clicked on my shit. I could do a little crop here and fix that. Monitor. It might be black now, but at least it's gone. Inventory not big enough. Access a container at range by declaring it as a linked container. Don't listen to him, Shogun. You keep telling me what's wrong, man. I'm a perfectionist too. That kind of stuff. If I would have watched my VOD and seen that, it would have drove me nuts. So thank you, man. Keep telling me that stuff. Depending on the performance, I might be able to play this widescreen, so... I'm just starting with the 16 by 9 res, because I don't know what to expect, performance-wise.
Welcome to Alioth, Novian. I am Ophelia.
You can actually see my taskbar now.
I will assist you in your first steps, seeing as you
Alright, I'm about to go full screen then.
Extended cryosleep period. Keep an eye on the chat window in the lower left part of the screen. It contains a transcript of what I said. There is a button near the window that you can use at any time to replay this tutorial in the To start, let's make sure your motor skills are not affected.
Can I go to settings?
Head towards the green waypoint behind the stairs, using the movement keys.
No. I want to go to the settings before I do anything. Escape just skips everything. Hold on, Alt maybe? No. There we go. To hold it down. Graphics. Is there an FPS limit here? Number of threads. I gotta restart the game for it to take effect. So if I go full screen 2560 by 1440, did it save that? Yeah. I could do an Alt Enter. That was bad. Thanks again, Mr. Gamer, for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna go in full screen this time. And... okay. We'll leave that as is. Oh, it's never good when both your monitors go blank. Okay, shifted all my windows. When both your monitors go blank or go black, that's it. Never, nothing good never happens out of that. And now everything's jacked up. Okay, why is everything jacked up now? You guys want to hear something funny? Oh, I know why. Game capture. Come here. Game capture screwing up stuff. We're just gonna nuke that scene altogether. Okay, that wasn't it. Alright, I'm just gonna go full widescreen chat. When I alt tab, all my windows shifted again. Oh, this is not fun. Alright. We're gonna do our best to... That made Stream Raiders really upset. It's flickering now. Okay, now it's coming back. Okay, so I'm just gonna go 21.9. Let me get the key art first, because I know I was going to use this scene. So I can change my current game on the overlay. It seems kind of small. Game, current game. It is small. What the heck? Why is their art so small compared to everybody else's? Tiny art. I think I know why. That's 144 by 192. I need 250. Okay, I know why. I just changed the URL. New tab. 250, 285 by 380. Get the real one. There it is. There's the big boy. Hey, now we're looking good. Okay. Alrighty then. We start the game? This time we're going windowed again, but in order to not deal with all the raid thing. Hold on. Doop. Goodbye, raid. Alright, I'm hoping the performance is good. Judging by the little stuttering I had in the beginning, I might be in trouble with this. Because I was at a 16:9 and it was kind of stuttery, so let's hope that... Yeah. Might have to reduce a lot of settings if that's the case.
To start, let's make sure your motor skills are not affected. Simply head towards the green waypoint behind the stairs, using the movement keys.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Very good. Now, let's try to jump. You are in perfect shape. Great. Let's try your headlight, which is very useful in dark areas. Press the headlight key twice to turn it on and off. Now, take your time to look at the world around you through the glass panes. This gigantic planet is all yours to conquer, as well as the many other planets in the system. You are free to shape the world as you see fit. Build an empire, explore the vastness of space, create a trade federation or a pirate alliance, or live secluded on a forgotten moon. There are no rules here, except for the ones you make for yourself. When you are ready, follow the waypoint and look through the marked window.
Alright, I'm gonna do this battle and then, just to honor the devs, we're not gonna do any stream raiders after this until I'm done. So, so you guys can see this content and not just stream raiders, so just to have some integrity, I wanna showcase their game and not stream raiders and other stuff, so. This will be the last fight until after I'm done with this. And then we'll resume stream raiders after this, okay? Yeah, I was afraid of that, the performance, because it was kind of stuttery when I was on 16:9, and then I went 21:9, and it's even worse. So, Might have to just go in and reduce some settings. The sad thing is that I got to restart the whole game when I make graphic settings. So it might slow things down a little bit while I tweak. Alright, we're good. Alright, chat. Give you guys your rewards, and then we'll, like I said, we'll go back to Stream Raiders after this segment. And it could just be I'm at this settlement, so the frame rate might get better. It's already better, actually.
The buildings in front of you are one of the many district areas of Alioth. Districts contain all the facilities that you will need to begin your journey. In particular, they host institutes where various tutorials are located. We will get back to that later. Let's prepare you for the journey. Head downstairs and follow the waypoint. Continue down and get close to the screen, marked with the green waypoint. Let's begin with your tools. Tools are located at the bottom of the screen in the form of quick access slots. You can select them with the quick access keys. As you can see, the last slot is currently empty. We will now learn how to equip a new tool in that place. Approach the highlighted tool dispenser unit next to you. Dispensers are elements, which are objects you can deploy in the world. For example, chairs, windows, plants or doors are all elements. Some elements, like this dispenser, can be activated by pressing the activate key while pointing at them. Activate the dispenser now.
Need a dispenser here, number 1. Number 2, what? F.
Very good. The dispenser just gave you a new tool that is now stored in your inventory. The inventory contains everything you can carry around with you. Let's open it by pressing the inventory key. The inventory is a central interface for managing everything you carry around with you. It contains items like tools, materials, elements, or blueprints. For now, locate the repair tool that was just given to you, and simply drag and drop it into the free slot below. Well done. Note that the inventory does not have an infinite capacity, it is restricted in volume. Thanks to the nanopack technology, this volume is pretty huge.
Of course.
Still, it is better to keep an eye on the size
Nanopack,
of objects
I like
you
it.
store. Now, close the inventory by pressing the close cross on the top right.
Can I press I again?
Okay.
Ah.
We are now ready to continue downstairs. This time, we will need to use an elevator. Move to the waypoint. Elevators are connected together via up and down links. Stepping onto an elevator and pressing the... Welcome to the main room. You can go back anytime by stepping on the same elevator and pressing the jump key to go up. In front of you is a miniature reproduction of the Ark ship. You can perhaps see the real Ark ship through the windows in the distance. Let's try to also find it on your map. To open the map, press the map key. This is Alioth, the planet on which you currently stand. You can rotate the planet by clicking and dragging it with the mouse. You can also zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Zoom in until you can clearly see the hexagonal tiling on the planet's surface. Each of these tiles is a territory you can claim. Tiles in red are already claimed. Tiles in purple are non-claimable, and mostly exist around the Ark ship. The Ark ship is represented by a small icon in the center of the purple tiles area.
All these are claimed?
You can center onto your position on the map by pressing the center icon on the top left. Try it now. You can also create a waypoint anywhere on the surface of the planet. Waypoints are displayed in your HUD so that they are easy to track. To set a waypoint, simply right-click on a point on the map and select Set as Destination. Very good. Next, the selector area here allows you to list your constructs, review bookmarks, and see any available warp beacons or other points of interest. In the lower right corner, you can find the list of current objectives in a tutorial, usually with hints on how to achieve them.
Whoa, what happened to my...
Close the map to continue. Press the upper right close button.
My GPU is frying. Did that sterness just start?
You may have seen on the map that certain territory tiles are
Can I gotta turn stuff down now. Oh, everything's on low. Is it back to normal yet? Looks like my frame rate, no, it's still kind of dipping a little bit in OBS, but it's a little better. To claim a tile, you must deploy a territory unit on the ground. Let's have a look at one. Follow the waypoint. Okay. See, this is why I didn't want to play at 21.9, because it's going to take a lot more resources. And bear with me, chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to 16:9. I think that'll help performance a lot. And then I'll start tweaking other stuff. The only thing I like about Windows is that it's showing my taskbar. Like, it doesn't put it in front of my taskbar, which is strange. Yeah, I have to restart the game every time I change settings. Sorry, chat. DMCA. I'm gonna go 1080p. See how it looks. I think it's flickering my monitor. So we're gonna turn off FreeSync. I see the monitor flickering when I did that, so when that happens, we usually go to the 3D settings and we turn off FreeSync for this game. It's probably dual.exe. And we will do fix refresh. which means I gotta restart again. Sorry, chat. Just thanks for having patience with me as I get this set up. We got 4 hours, so we're gonna be here a while. Is it now? Sending the bits in the button. Chat, showing some love if you haven't already. Thanks, man. How are you doing today? I have a game capture scene? I just deleted it. Thanks, man. Alright, no more flickering. Okay, we're good. So if this works out, I'll just crop this. Since I can't do game capture at the moment for some reason. Don't ask. This will be my last month sub to you. Oh no, man. Sorry to hear that. Oh, gotta save money. Oh, okay. I was expecting some really bad news. That's fine, dude. That's fine. I understand.
You may have seen on the map that certain territory tiles are claimed. To claim a tile, you must deploy a territory unit on the ground. Let's have a look at one. Follow the waypoint.
Thank you for doing the tutorial, someone. I didn't want that to go off, but it did anyway, but thank you. That was so weird. Okay, hold on. A new warrior. I'm gonna crop this. Un momento, por favor. You know what? Let's just do it at the source. Monitor. There it is. Yowza. Mini crops. Some might say he's a crop duster. Okay. That'll be close enough. Alright, now I can fit this to screen. Like so. You can make Windows key up to make it full screen again. I don't want it full screen. I want it windowed at 1080p. I purposely dropped the resolution to get better performance. And I'm getting better performance. Looks like GPU is better now. It will stay 1080 but full screen. I don't want full screen. Full screen causes issues with this game. That's why I went to borderless. I don't know if you're here for that. Well, full screen causes issues with... Man, I feel like I'm an excuse machine. Full screen causes all my windows to go crazy whenever I alt-tab. So I alt-tab out of full screen. I have to alt-tab a lot. Things get to go haywire and windows move everywhere. Both monitors go black. And I'd rather not go full screen. Yeah. So that's why I'm doing windowed.
As you can see, it's quite huge. Once a territory unit is deployed onto a tile, the tile belongs to you. This means that you can start to build constructs on it. You can decide who holds
HK with the 20 bomb
ground and who can build next to you.
Holy crap.
Territory units are quite expensive.
My alerts are just like
probably
chilling.
Not be the first thing you deploy on Alioth. Instead, there is a simpler way for you to grab a piece of land. Let's discover this now. Follow the waypoint behind you, and take the elevator at the end of the room. This will take us to the observatory.
Wow, man, thank you so much for the support, chat. You guys show
_000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Crew Justice 057.
Thank you so much, dude, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Alerts seem to be broken. You gave me 20 subs. It only acknowledged 10, and only played alert for 1. Let's see. Wait. Space.
Welcome to the observatory. From here, you should be able to see Alioth's moons in the sky.
We get it, chat. Oh my goodness.
Called a sanctuary moon.
Even my overlay says 5 subs for today.
Means, but first, let's try to locate it. Open the map again by pressing the map key.
F4?
The map also contains a solar
Well,
system view. Click on the system tab to open it. Here you can see all the planets currently accessible.
You don't have to hear 1,000. Oh. You were wrong. You will hear the spam.
HK_000 gifted a tier 1 sub to RO_87.
There it is. Alright, I'll mute it. I'll mute it for you, dude. Thank you so much, though. Appreciate it. Alright, they told me to do something. Here you can see planets. Select Alioth, the planet where you're currently located by clicking it. Okay.
As you can see, Alioth has 3 moons. One of them looks a bit like a twin of Alioth and is marked with a small shield icon. This is the Sanctuary Twin Moon.
Can someone look at the price for me?
Selected by
I don't want to alt-tab too much if I can help it. Someone look up the price of this game. Somebody asked about that. I'm not sure of the beta of the pricing exactly.
Excellent. Now, good. Now, this twin moon, just like Alioth or any other planet, is covered with tiles that you can claim. A sanctuary moon is a moon where no combat will ever occur, as it is a safe zone. This means that a territory you claim will remain yours forever, and nobody can take your belongings or build anything there without your consent. This is a great way to create a safe haven to store your valuables and build your home. You can claim only one tile on a sanctuary moon, and you will need a special sanctuary territory unit for that purpose.
Tell you, man, as a streamer, you just alt-tab all over the place. I do have an affiliate link, yes.
So don't worry. Close the map window.
But I have to alt-tab to get it. Sorry. Thank you again, HK00. Man, you're awesome, man. That's a lot of subs. That's a lot of money. Thank you so much. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Wait, didn't I already authorize them? Oh, I guess my cookie expired. Accept the cookie. Would you like a cookie? And that never works. I have to refresh. Okay. So, oh, apparently I didn't join the affiliate program, even though I clicked join last time I was here. Okay. We'll create a quick command for it. Three plans, Can you guys make a command for me, mods? Jubilis or Sapphire? This is my affiliate link. So can you guys make it like a dual universe command for me with all that stuff in there? Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm a little bit scared to alt. Alright, what do you want me to do? Close the map window.
Notice how the sanctuary twin moon is now identified by the waypoint in the sky. There is a shuttle service, which you will see later, that can bring you there. Okay, let's get back to the rest of the tutorial. Head down via the nearby elevators. Now is the time to present the key pillar activities that are available for Novians. Each will be presented here quickly, and you will be able to discover more about them via the institutes and their dedicated tutorials later. Follow the waypoint to the mining station first. Mining is how you acquire raw materials, if you don't simply buy them on the markets. Raw materials are located either on the planet's surface, or they can be buried kilometers deep underground. Surface materials have a low value, while more valuable materials, from Tier 1 to Tier 5, are found underground. The surface mining activity is performed using the harvest tool, highlighted in the toolbar
I do have a jetpack.
With the tool equipped,
I was like, I wonder if I have a jetpack. I held down space and there I went.
And then clicking. Press the quick access key for this tool to equip it. Great. Unfortunately,
hey, I'm a lefty.
There are no surface harvestable ores here. To practice, you can access the dedicated tutorial in the Mining Institute. To continue, unequip this tool to mine deep underground. First you use the scanner tool highlighted here, which finds available ores in a large radius. Once in close range, the directional detector will help you pinpoint the location of the material. Finally, the highlighted mining tool is used to collect the found material. You'll learn more about these tools in the interactive mining tutorial, located inside the Mining Institute. Now, let's talk about the markets. Approach the waypoint.
Okay.
Markets are an essential part of Novian life. This is where you can sell the materials you mine or create, but also buy anything that you might need.
Am I crouched?
Markets are physically located in the world. They are accessible either via market pod units,
why is that one so much higher
like the
than
one in
those?
front of you, or via the integrated nanomarket interface. The nanomarket interface allows you to browse markets at a distance, but cannot help you to deposit or recover items that are traded. For that, you will need to directly interact with a market pod.
Oops. Alright, hold on. It is, the format is command add then command name and then text. That's how you do it in chat. No, it's fine, it's fine.
You can search for an item that you would like
Ooh,
to trade
I like this
by using
interface.
these search boxes.
I appreciate it, Jubilis. Don't
Nitron
worry
is
about
a
it.
fuel
My wife's
you will
never done it,
often
so
use and frequently buy.
yeah.
Type Nitron in the search box to see the Nitron markets.
Nitron.
Here are the market
Ooh, I
orders
like this
for
interface.
Nitron. These are all the intentions to buy or sell Nitron by other Novians on
Jared
various
Blaze!
markets in the solar system. You can
Let's
pick
get the
cheapest
wife monitor
or the
fund
newest
started.
offer, depending on your priorities.
I had to mute it.
You can create your own buy or sell orders, or let the system pick the best offer for you. We will look into this at the end of this tutorial, when we will buy Nitron for your speeder vehicle.
Let's get the
For
wife's
now,
monitor
let's
fund
close
started.
the nanomarket interface and continue our visit.
There we go. Monitor fund has been officially started. Thank you, man. $5. Let's close the nanomarket. I love this nanomarket interface.
Okay.
Even though the text is a little
Let's now
small,
have a
but
look at another
I'm looking at
important
a
activity,
cropped
industry.
window, so.
Go to the industry station, just a few meters to the left. In front of you is
And
an
5
assembly
gifted.
line, one of the many industry unit elements available. These include chemical reactors.
Thank you so much, Jared Blaze. I don't know what's going on with my counter, man.
Each industry unit type specializes in certain types of recipes. The assembly line takes ingredients from an entry
I should be
like the one here on
30
the left,
something.
and then runs a recipe to craft elements. The elements are stored in the exit container, as seen here on the right, that can be chained as an entry container for another industry unit. The recipes are selected using the industry unit interface. You can learn about that in the dedicated industry tutorial, found at the Industry Institute.
Okay, I'm liking this. This reminds me.
Entry-level recipes for simple products can be run without an industry unit. For that, you can use your integrated nanocrafter. First, let's get some ingredients we will need from the nearby dispenser. Approach the dispenser and press the activate key.
JR Blaze gifted a tier 1 sub to spastic_dodge.
Thank you again, JR Blaze. That's awesome of you, man. Everybody showing some love if you haven't already. Thank you for giving to the monitor fund and for the gifted subs. I apologize that the counters and everything are off today. What I was going to say is that this reminds me of Space Engineers, Empyrean, other games that have like this kind of stuff in it. Those inputs and outputs, I'm kind of getting those vibes, so that's good. That means it's going to be easy for me to adapt to that. Yeah, alerts are bugging. Hey, Dag, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by, man. So yeah, this is cool. When we get to that, I'm hoping I can get to that today. At this rate, I won't. I got to speed things up. Activate the dispenser here.
Excellent. Now, let's open the nanocrafter by pressing the nanocrafter key. We are going to craft some fuel. Great. This interface allows you to pick a recipe and run it in the background to produce simple products. On the left is a selection area to pick a recipe. You currently have just a few ingredients, which allow a limited. Now click on Nitron Fuel to select. This window shows you the Fantastic. Your job is now in the queue and a batch of Nitron will be ready in a few seconds. That will be all for this short introduction. There is of course more to know, and you can go to the Industry Institute to go through the specialized tutorials. Let's close this window. In general, crafting jobs will continue in the background, and you will get notifications when jobs are completed.
Can you guys edit the title and put the command up there? I think George made a dual universe. This game is very much a cross between SE and Factorio. Okay. This is Empyrean, but better building. None of the PvE. Space engineers with lesser physics, but scripting. Eve skill system and open marketplace. Right. But the big difference is that you can manipulate the voxels to an extreme level. Okay. I crafted some stuff. Where'd it go? Is there an output or is this just for tutorial?
Okay, now let's learn about building, and how you can use all these materials and elements to create amazing constructs. Turn to the station on your right. This bizarre construction in front of you is called a construct.
It's
It
beautiful.
is a mix of deployed voxel materials used to sculpt the shape, and deployed elements to make it functional.
Oh.
To create a construct, you start by deploying a core unit, highlighted here. It will create a building zone, within which you will be allowed to build. Core units come in different sizes and specializations: static cores for ground buildings, dynamic cores for ships or anything that moves, and space cores for space stations. Once you have created your building zone, you can start to deploy matter as voxel honeycomb materials, or voxels for short.
Honeycomb's
you have
big.
A large palette of tools and materials to help you sculpt
it's not
absolutely
small.
anything you like, regardless of shape or complexity. Finally, you can add elements to your construct, in the form of engines, doors, lights, fuel tanks.
I'll be honest with y'all, I'm not going to retain a lot of this, but through practice I will.
Functionality to your builds.
But I am getting the basics.
Building is a vast subject. It is advised to go through the various building tutorials located inside the Construction Institute. Note that the building you are currently in, as well as all the other buildings outside, are entirely made with the same building tools. As I mentioned, you can also build space or atmospheric ships. Let's have a look at this now. Follow the waypoint to the next station.
Do players in general follow this tutorial or do they skip it? Because this seems like something that a normal gamer would just be like, whatever, man. I'm gonna go out and just start shooting things.
This is a surface speeder.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just talking about you guys.
Vehicle. It allows you to move around planet surfaces. You'll be gifted one at the end of this tutorial.
Thank you.
Everything in this speeder is functional and plays a role in making it work. Let's quickly review its different elements. Here are the hover engines, which help the speeder float above the ground. These extra small atmospheric engines are used for propulsion and
these
moving
things.
forward. They require fuel, taken from this atmospheric fuel tank. Adjusters are small elements used to create rotational forces and help balance your ship. You also need brakes to be able to slow down.
Jack Black Blaze,
And finally,
welcome. That
you
D
need a
Jack Black?
piloting seat to be able to fly it. Activating this piloting seat
Whose beard
activates
rivals
the
mine?
ship, which is how you take control of it. All these elements are orchestrated via a Lua script that is generated automatically for you. But you can also modify it via a right-click menu on the piloting seat to create absolutely any kind of control you like.
Shogun, I resemble that remark.
Note that piloting in the atmosphere of a planet or in outer space can be very different, and involves different types of engines and design. Gravity may ground you if you have a heavy cargo on a high-gravity planet.
Oh, can we take it off followers mode too?
Space.
I forgot to do that earlier
Piloting is an
today.
art, a subtle interplay
think it's
between
followers
the
slash
piloting
followers off.
skills and the craftsmanship of the ship designer. You can learn more about piloting
Since my
in the
front page stuff
dedicated
is over.
tutorials in the Piloting Institute. Piloting is not
Thank you,
only
Jubilis.
about navigating
Thank
the
you,
ship,
Sapphire.
but will often also involve combat.
Somebody else want
Look
to
up
do
at the fighter above your
it?
head.
Woo.
I've highlighted the weapons that are equipped on this small ship. There are many more types of weapons, ammunition, and damage types.
Science.
Each has a specific role.
Crap.
This is a small fighter, but you can also build giant battleships with a crew of hundreds of people, each assigned to a particular task. There is
lying.
much more to discover about combat,
You
so
lying.
you should definitely visit the Military Institute.
I bet it's only
to learn
94
more.
people. I bet it's only
Now,
94 people,
let's go
chat.
to the last station and learn about organizations are a fundamental part of your social life as a Novian. They are groups that you can join,
What?
covering things like nations, corporations, alliances, or even group of pirates. Let's have a quick
was that a
look at
question?
the organization
What?
interface.
She's confusing
Open
me.
it by pressing the organization key.
Is her battery going dead?
As you
I think
can
the
expect,
AI's
you
battery
are
is
not
going
part of any organization yet. Let's click the search button to find out what are the currently existing organizations. You can search through this list, focusing on open organizations.
There's
which are
gonna be an
recruiting
ATB
or sorting by member
thing here.
numbers,
What do we
name,
call
or
it?
language.
Guilds, clans?
To
companies?
apply for an organization,
Organization.
you need to open its details page. Click on the name of any of the listed organizations to open its details page.
Jubilis, that's how it is. Ask my wife about it. She's like, yeah, I'll create an account. And then I'll just give you credit. And then I'll be done. 48 hours later. What am I doing? To apply for an organization, you need to open the details page. Click on name any. Let's go to the division. And
In
click
this
menu.
window,
Okay.
you can see a summary of relevant information regarding this organization. This area will allow you to apply to join this organization, along with a place to write a quick introduction. Joining an organization can be. You can also decide to create your organization from scratch, even if this is a little bit more advanced. For example, managing an organization involves legates and members, rules, voting, and management of rights. This is something you will discover later. You can now close the organization interface.
But oh, it's an actual SVG. Well, shut my mouth wide open. I'll have to do this later.
Excellent. You have covered the basics. Now, let's move to the next step and talk about talents. Follow the waypoint.
Okay. Chat, I turned off the music because fear.
Open the talent window by pressing the talent key.
F2.
Talents define your character abilities. They are grouped into categories that are displayed
But Bwana
all
Fear is a
around your
mind killer.
avatar in this window.
Uh-huh.
Here, for example, is the mining and inventory group. Click on it. Excellent.
She said this so
On the
pleasant.
left is the list of
Click on
categories that
it.
correspond to this group. Click on the Inventory Manager category.
Click on it.
Each category hosts several talents. Select the Nanopack Upgrades talent. Talents can be upgraded from level 1 up to level 5 by spending talent points. Each level acquired boosts a certain characteristic, described just below its name. For example,
I ain't gonna lie to you, I feel like I'm doing an EVE Online tutorial right now.
help to increase the size of the
I wasn't ready for
inventory
this.
by 200
I need more G
liters
Fuel.
for each talent level acquired. The amount of talent points you currently have is displayed on the top of the screen. Talent points, shown here, accumulate at a slow rate even when you are offline.
There was powder in the bottle.
The Invest Points button allows you to instantly train a particular talent. You need to have enough points for the talent you are aiming for. To accumulate points more quickly, queue a talent. Queuing boosts considerably how quickly you gain talent. As you can see, the selected talent now displays in the queue. You can queue several talents to train one after the other. Note that dependencies between talents might exist.
Y'all know how much I love
and you
Eve,
should
so
train talents in the right order.
this is right up my
See how
alley.
the acquisition rate is much faster during active learning.
Not
when
a single
talent is in the
spreadsheet.
queue.
You're actually right.
It is a good practice to always have several talents scheduled in the queue, to be able to train them without interruption. Queued talents also train when you are offline. So, make sure to always have a filled queue that spans a long duration. If the queue ends when you are not online, you will fall back to the slow talent point accumulation rate. Take your time to review the existing talents and think about how you want to plan them out. You can become hyper-specialized or decide to be a jack of all trades.
Can I be a pirate
When you're ready,
miner
you can
with
close the talent window.
specialty in shotgun nano thrusters? Yes.
At this point, you may be overwhelmed by the number of interfaces and their shortcuts. Thankfully, you don't have to remember all that. Let's enter into free mouse mode by pressing the free mouse key.
Tab.
The menu on the left is a quick access to the interfaces. And since your mouse is now free, you can simply click on them. Note that you can also select the tools in your toolbar, and interact with many more menus and options in this mode. For example, the notification icon in the lower right part of the screen, which you can now access.
Yeah, Salty, I do. Yeah. Thank you, HK, for that.
An excellent reference is the codecs. You also
I
have
was going to click on
access
that.
to the windowed codecs that you can resize and move.
I was going to click on that.
Click on the windowed codecs button.
Yay!
You can browse many topics in the menu.
Ooh,
here.
gameplay.
Normally when you leave the free mouse mode, temporary windows are closed. Not the windowed codecs. It can be helpful to pin some help content on the
Voxels are the
side
basic
while you are
building
performing
blocks.
the actions described in it. For
Chat, we're
now,
getting
we are going
EverQuest
to close
next.
This window, as we
Finally.
need the screen space. To do so,
Finally.
click again on the windowed codecs menu.
Click again on... Oh.
Another source of help are hints. Hints will appear regularly on the right of the screen, depending on your actions. I've triggered a hint for you right now. You can always find them in the hint window, or by pressing the hint key, so
That's
you will
not funny.
never miss one.
I back EverQuest next.
Okay.
I gave them a lot of money.
Now,
So
close
it's-
the
I
free
have to
mouse
laugh
mode
in
and
order not to
return
cry.
the 3D view. To do so, press the... Let's discover a great activity that is available to you right from the start. Go through the large exits, down the stairs, to the waypoint.
Yeah, I back Landmark, EverQuest next, all
Welcome
kinds of
to
crap,
the
dude.
surrogate VR stations. Here you can control a remote robot in VR telepresence. This is a fantastic way to discover other locations and learn about the possibilities offered in this world. Perhaps you can visit a large organization headquarters, or play tourist in extraordinary places. Here is the way it works. You can enter a VR station by activating it. You can then select a destination site, among those that are public and are made accessible to you.
Uh-oh, somebody's found me,
You
chat.
take control of a robot that awaits in a distant pod.
I can hear those
Anyone
engines.
can deploy a pod in their construct and make it public.
This game
to
looks fun, though.
visitors. However, as a robot, your capacities are limited, so this is just a way to visit an area remotely. It is not a teleport.
Oh,
These
is
are
it?
fake stations, you cannot use them. But I will show you the real one on the way out, a bit later. If you look around, you may have noticed those buttons with a question mark on them. They are info buttons. They are placed in front of points of interest and you can press them to display information. Try it now. Activate this button.
This is a poop sock game. Yeah, we had poop sock games in the past. We had Space Engineers, we had Empyrean, we talked about Factorio, Satisfactory just came out. They're like time traveling games where you start playing them. Poop sock. You start playing them, and next thing you know, it's Saturday. And you started playing on Saturday, but it's the next Saturday. It's one of these games. Like I need to get this. I need more nickel in order to build the flux capacitor. Okay, I got the flux capacitor. What do I need for this? Okay, I need 500 rods. 500 rods. I need 7,000 iron in order to make the 500 rods. But I need to automate the 500 rods so that I can make the iron. I'm going to automate the mining so I can move the rods and move the iron so that the iron will make the rods, and then the rods. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will pass. I will let it. You turn to freaking Paul Moore deep before you even know it. What have we done?
Great. The information closes automatically, or you can close it yourself with a cancel key. Another powerful way to discover things by yourself is to use the helper system. To use it, simply point at anything in the world, or in the user interface, and press the helper key. Try it now on something in the world around you.
I choose this flower plant.
Good, let's continue. The next important thing to learn about is the notion of rights. Everything you own can be shared with others, but by default are only accessible by you.
No, mine.
For example, try to deactivate the highlighted force field on the left. You can do it by pointing at it and pressing the interaction key, and let's see what happens.
Oh. So
You received an action forbidden message
Action
telling
forbidden.
you that the owner of this element did not share it with you. This is actually how you can make your construct secure against intruders. Now, in the same way,
Intruders.
try to activate the left button that controls the light above.
The left button.
Again, you don't have the right to activate it.
Again.
Now instead, try to activate the button on the right. This time it worked. You can control the light by pressing this button. To set up an element's
What
rights
that?
in a simple way, you can use the right-click menu on an element that you own. Try it on the button in front of you. Here, you can access the Share element, or Share Construct options, in the Construct submenu. These will allow you to grant rights to others. A much more complex system is available for advanced management. It allows for fine-tuned rights control, in particular for organizations. You can share whole constructs, manage specific types of rights, and create groups of people with certain abilities. If you want to find out more, try the rights management tutorial. Let's move on. Deactivate the force field on your right by pointing at it and pressing the interaction key.
Hey, Salty, you gonna cancel
Don't
your
worry,
on-air
I
subscription
have
and
given
use
you
it
the
towards
proper
this?
rights.
We're going back to FSE, boys! What am I doing? Let's move on to back to force that. I did. Oh, you mean this one? No, you mean this one. There we go. Okay, activate it. I'm funny. What?
Very good.
Oh, there we go.
To continue our visit, go down to the lower level, using the elevator at the end of the room.
Yeah, I'm on 2 years of on air too. I haven't given up on air. I'm just messing with Salty because we're going through a rough patch with them.
You will find resurrection nodes. Drawing on the consequences of the Everett interpretation of quantum mechanics, we were able to design a technology that preserves your state of consciousness across multiple realities.
Oh, of course.
We control the multiverse. In order to branch
Gotcha.
you onto a version of reality where you happen to respawn, here on one of these platforms, whenever you die. So, you cannot really die. There is always a version of the universe in the multiverse where you wake up, here. Beware that when you die, your inventory will not be preserved, so don't take death too lightly.
Did they just throw a multiverse respawn theory at me?
Nodes. You can then install them in your ship or in your home. When respawning, you will always appear at the nearest active resurrection node, so in general you won't always end up here in this room. Alright, we are now almost ready to exit the starting hub. The last step is to collect the components to build a speeder ground vehicle. Follow the waypoint in the direction of the exit.
Where I come from, it means hope. Alright, chat.
Left and right are demonstration versions of two of the most popular UEF hovercraft speeders.
Hey, did you use my link? Awesome, dude. Thank you.
Extremely efficient to quickly navigate.
There's some kind of alert I can have.
And you will need one.
Maybe I should set that up, huh?
Of your journey. Distances are real. Transportation is a necessity. You will need. The blueprint is now in your inventory.
Bet.
We will run it later.
Bet.
To deploy a blueprint, you have to have all of its components, materials and elements. The dispenser in front of you contains everything you need to be able. You can also create your own blueprints when you want to save a copy of what you've built. This is also how you can mass produce your creations and sell them. Blueprints are like intellectual property and can become very precious. That being said, this portion of the introduction is finished.
Oh, that being said,
Look around you. This room is a small museum showing many.
We gotta take a break,
elements
chat.
and
I'm overdue for my
materials that
hourly
you may
break.
Want to learn about. Press on the info buttons, or use the helper key to know more about everything on display.
okay.
When you are finished, you can exit through the front door, which is now open.
I'm free! Did I grab everything? I think I did. I went and spammed F on everything, so I think I grabbed everything. Because I don't want to have to... Reward already claimed. You already claimed this reward. We're already claimed. Alright, we're good.
Welcome to the outside world. In front of you is a large landing area where many ships come and go. Let's actually go to the other side. There we will find the market and the institutes. Follow the waypoint ahead of you.
Okay.
You can run by pressing the run modifier.
How about we do this? First, let me see if I got credit for those purchases. If I didn't, I'll be a little sad. I was going to use my account for the chat alerts. That's not a good idea. I'll use my bot's account. Going back, application, on the medial. Statistics. Oh! I have a 6.67. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Conversion rate. I probably am not allowed to share that. But yeah, it looked like it worked. I see numbers now. And I have a balance, I think. So I think you guys clicking through my links actually may have worked. Maybe. Here's hoping. Chat, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Thanks for watching. We're going to get up and walk around the stretch, come back to this dual universe. Make sure you click that follow button if you're enjoying yourself. Follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/bwana. Ring the bell for updates. That way you can see when I'm going live and what I'm going to be saying and stuff. Man, the camera does look better now. We are at 357 sub points. We want to get to a lot higher than that today. So thank everybody for contributing and helping me keep going with this thing full time. And I want to thank, gosh, I'm terrible with names. Let me apologize to the devs. Starts with an N. Nova Cork. Thank you, Nova Cork, for providing this review copy and this whole sponsor stream thing. And yeah, hopefully people will enjoy it. Looks like a game that fits our community because we played similar games to this. You know. So I'll be back. Give you guys some synthwave as we take a break. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. We do run ads during our break. You have been warned. That's how we support the stream. I shall return. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. We are back. I think I'll keep the synth wave going in the background. I think it fits this game. Alright, so they want me to go try hover sprint. Double tap.
Very good. Now,
Ooh.
let's cross the landing pad.
Did that use some kind of resource? No, it didn't.
Great, we are now at the district's market. Let's buy a bit more fuel for our speeder. Head towards the waypoint and activate a market pod. This market pod interface is very similar to the nanomarket interface you saw earlier. There are however some key differences. Here again, you can see the different market orders for nitron fuel, with the current market's name appearing in orange. Since there are sell orders on this market for nitron, you can use the simplified instant buy option. Instant buy will pick the best offer on the market where you currently are. It is a very good method for beginners to easily buy something.
Scams!
Simply click on the local instant buy button to start buying nitron. Enter a quantity here, like 10 liters. When you are ready, simply confirm your purchase with congratulations. You just acquired nitron. However, it will not go directly into your inventory.
Okay.
Instead, it is waiting for you inside the market container. Let's open this market's container by selecting the Container tab. On the left side is your current inventory. On the right side is the market container. Here you can see the nitron you just purchased. Note that if you want to put a sell order on something, you can simply drag and drop it from your inventory to the market container. A quicker option is to use the local instant sell window that will try to get you the best price on offer on the local market. Now, to get your fuel, simply drag and drop the nitron from the market container to your inventory. Great. You are now an accomplished trader. When you are
Thank
ready,
you.
You can close the market interface by clicking on the highlight. Before we go to the Institute Plaza, let's have a look at the connected surrogate VR stations, just behind you. Follow the waypoint.
How you doing, Papa Willie? Welcome.
I invite you to come back here at the end of this tutorial and activate any of these surrogate VR stations. You will be presented with a list of incredible sites to visit, anywhere in the world, through a remote-controlled robot. You can sort them by the number of recent visitors, to see the most popular first. This is a great way to discover what is possible here. Let's now go in the direction of the plaza, but follow the waypoint to the district teleporters first. In front of you are teleporters that grant you instant access to any of the
This is a
10
lot of
districts
info,
around
man.
the ARC ship. Each of these districts is identical to the one you are currently in, but Novians will start their journey in any one of them at random. You can use these teleporters to quickly reach a particular market, or to meet with friends on another district. Now, let's follow the waypoint to one of the most important places of this district, the Institute Plaza, just at the top of the stairs. In front of you is a map of the plaza, with the different institute buildings. There is an institute for each core activity. Go and visit them after we are done.
Is there a third-person view out of
They are fantastic
curiosity?
ways to discover the many possibilities
almost a
that are
tragedy.
offered to you. Also, each of them hosts teleporters to interactive tutorials on mining, piloting, building, market operations, industry, etc. Note that this district is not unique. As we saw just before, there are 10 similar districts around the ARC ship. Each Alioth district is also paired with a similar district on the Sanctuary Twin Moon. So, you will find plenty of opportunities to get back to the institutes and tutorials wherever you are. Finally, let's get to the last step of our introduction, the Twin Moon Shuttle service. Follow the waypoint. Now turn left and follow the waypoint again.
What? That was odd.
Here we are. The button in front of you calls a free Sanctuary Moon Shuttle service. This shuttle will connect you to a similar district on the Sanctuary Twin Moon. As soon as this introduction is over, I will guide you to get there. Then you can claim a tile for yourself using the Sanctuary Territory unit you collected earlier. Let's take a look at the shuttle on your right. At this stage, you may not want to deploy your speeder blueprint. If you do it here, on Alioth, you will have to dismantle it to redeploy it again on the Sanctuary Twin Moon. To learn how to dismantle a speeder, you should go to the building tutorial in the Building Institute. You should instead keep your blueprint ready to deploy when you are on the Sanctuary Twin Moon. You will need it to travel to and claim a free tile. Remember, to deploy your speeder blueprint, simply double-click on it in your inventory.
Chuck D! 4 months. Chat, show some love. Thank you, man.
Alright. That's it. You should now be prepared for
What
the
have we
incredible
here?
adventure ahead
Happy
of you.
Saturday all.
I will always be near you to help if you need it. Remember to visit the tutorials, discover the beauty of the world with surrogate stations, and learn more by using the codex and the institutes.
Alright.
Just one more thing. I'll put some broad objectives for you in the upper left of the screen. These are suggestions of milestones to follow to properly build up your experience in Dual Universe, and they are very much recommended. Feel free to follow these at any time you feel ready, or to bypass them entirely. Check the objectives section of the map for more details on how to complete these objectives. From now on, I'll be much less directive with you on how to do things. The first of these milestones is for you to reach the Sanctuary Twin Moon. You can use the shuttle service right next to you. Safe travel, Novian. I'll see you there.
And she told me to go one of these things after she's done talking to me, though, right? It's like one of those pod things. She said to go to that. Or whatever. We'll go to the moon. We'll go to the moon. Goodbye, tutorial lady. Okay, y'all want some peanuts? Honey roasted.
Welcome on the Twin. Now, your next step is to try to locate a free tile on the map, get there and claim it. Try to find a tile not too far from a market, identified with the M icon. This will be useful later. To help you visualize the boundary of a tile in the 3D world, you can also press the Enhanced Visualization HUD key to toggle this display. Try it now. Excellent, you are now ready to go hunt for your free tile. It's probably also a good time for you to deploy your speeder now, so that you can travel faster. If you want to do so, go in your inventory and double-click on the speeder blueprint, then deploy it in the world. Now, to proceed further, I'll be waiting until you have deployed your Sanctuary Territory unit.
So I'm assuming I can deploy this inside this building. Yeah, that guy did. I feel like I want to get off of here first and then do it. There's so many speeders. We. Wow. Wow. I think it's safe to say that all the surrounding tiles are taken. I'm gonna go west. Do I have a compass? Gotta go. Mm-hmm. They make it sound so easy. Go to your inventory, double click on the hovercraft or a speeder. Oh, there it is.
Congratulations. You have successfully deployed your speeder blueprint. Now, the next step is to put fuel in the fuel tank. For this, simply open your inventory by pressing the inventory key. Great. Search the content of your inventory and look for the nitron fuel. Double-click on its icon to automatically equip the refuel tool and load it. Locate the fuel tank on the speeder. It's highlighted. Aim at it, and hold the left mouse button until you fill it entirely.
Magic!
Very good. Note also that you can pocket your construct into a massless compacted version, seen as a blueprint in your inventory. This is convenient to transport it between Alioth and the Sanctuary Moon, while taking the shuttle. To do so, you will have to right-click on the vehicle and select Construct Compactification in the Construct submenu. This works only with small vehicle, like this. Okay, you're now ready to...
Wait. We're going west. Oh, we can't do so. Oh. You can't have the map open and move at the same time, apparently. Frame rate okay? Hi, hello. Hi, neighbor. It's like Baker's Canyon back home. Through the power of voxels. Honeycomb's big. Yeah. It's not small. No. How much height can I get? Not very much. Are we? Nope, we got a ways to go west. Is it just my draw distance is really low? Or is this normal for all this popping? Whoa. Okay. So how hard is it to wreck this thing to where I can't use it anymore? Like, let's just say if I were to boop a building pretty hard, would I still be able to move after that? Or do I have to do some repairing? It's a pretty large structure. What is that? Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, this thing has a throttle. The mouse wheel. I was holding down W. It's not small. We're getting to the edge. We're living on the edge. All right, let's go southwest or southwest. Advanced controls, thrust engines, R and T. Nice. Roll right and left. Say what? Oh. Okay. DMC Clay, got you. Ooh, trees. This thing is stopped on a dime, man. Oh, I'm aware of third person. I hit it. I prefer first. Ooh, what that? Ooh, piece of candy. Ah, you're just getting started. Be a shame if someone were to come by and steal your stuff. No, I'm just joking. I'm not gonna steal it. Yet. Blah. Oh, I can move. Okay. Alright, this is the first available tile coming up. Like, I kind of don't want to take that one, so I'm gonna take the one. Alright, right coming up here. Yeah. All right, how do I claim? Let's see. Territory.
Fantastic. You are now the proud owner of a territory tile on a sanctuary moon. Check it out in the map. This unlocks the possibility for you to mine, or to harvest surface minerals, within your tile. Go and harvest some materials on the surface to start with. We will then be able to go and sell it to make a bit of money.
I don't know if I did that right. Chat, did I do that right? I feel like I'm making a mess. It's called a mine tool, the harvest tool. There we go. Thank you. Chat, feel like we just got a new spot in Stardew Valley and we're picking up rocks and picking up weeds and chopping down trees. Also in Animal Crossing. Tom Nook is smiling somewhere. I can't believe I did that. Does this mining tool use a resource or does it break? I don't see anything depleting. I've been playing No Man's Sky, so that's where my mind is. Also, can somebody come by here and steal my stuff? Or by claiming this territory, are all these rocks mine? Are all these delicious rocks
Excellent.
mine?
You have now collected a bit of valuable ore, and it's time to go and sell it. You can continue to mine if you prefer, but when you are ready, I've put a waypoint to the nearest market for you. You can also open the map and search for the little M icons on it to locate available markets.
Alright, so how can I tell where my stuff is? Is it just shown in green? Okay. Chat, we just took a break, so I'm not taking another one yet. Oh! Did those trees just like pop in and out of existence? Are trees actually trees, chat? Or is this a different dual universe? Oh. Okay. They're in the dual universe. Got it. Here I was navigating around them. Can you mow these trees down? I imagine you can probably get rid of them somehow. I'm sure this game has some kind of terraforming going on. Please tell me this game has some kind of teleport that you can put at your base. I know they were talking about teleports for other stuff. But man, going this 15 kilometers at this speed is gonna get old real fast. I know eventually I'll make something faster. You can make that faster? Okay. So it's probably a modification or something. Oh, my peanut. There's a cruise control mode. Cool. What? Their autopilot works better than Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't know. Oh no! No regrets! Why wasn't I informed of that change? Elevator go up. Elevator go down the hole. Look at all these, oh my goodness.
Now
Blech.
head for a market pod and sell your harvested ore. If you are not quite sure how to use the market to sell, remember you can go to the market tutorials that are accessible inside the market building. I'll put a waypoint for you if you need to find them.
I just realized you didn't have a bar at the bottom and no black lines 4 hours later. Yeah, I went with a different approach. Am I gonna have to do tutorial for this? I don't even know what I mined. Chromite, coal, quartz, hematite, malachite, limestone. Local instant sell. How many do I have?
I will let you finish with your selling, but when you are done, exit the market pod interface and find the dispenser that I have highlighted, marked with a waypoint, and activate it. It should be on the same floor or the floor just above or below. This dispenser is going to grant you a large amount of concrete voxel material at a super low price, which will come handy soon, as you are going to start to build your home.
Coal, bauxite. $80 liters available. Okay, there it is. I feel like I should be able to look at my inventory while I'm in the market interface. Call me crazy. Malachite. Sorgan, thank you so much to the wife chair fund. Oh, you mean the monitor fund? Got it.
My contribution to wife chair fund.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Thank you, Sorgan. I appreciate it, dude. Okay. You said market container. Oh. That creates a sale order. That's not an instant sale order, though. Back from dinner, how's it going so far? I don't know how long ago you left, but ever since the tutorial, I went out, I dropped my claim flag, got my little spot of land, picked up a few rocks, and now I'm selling them. So you really haven't missed that much. And now, right now, it's just, I'm working through the UI, figuring out the market and stuff. So we got quartz. I'm just doing instant sell now on all this stuff I picked up. Adjust or excess. As for ship rotation. Is there auto sort? Filter. Natron, is that the fuel I had? Or was that Nitron? I'll sell it. That was Nitron. And we have 40 of that. Nitron is made from Natron. Alright, I'm keeping that then. Right click the ore. Ooh. All right.
Excellent. This is a start, but you will need more elements before you are ready to build your house. Open a market pot again. We are going to go shopping. Great.
Yay!
I'm going to display a list of must-have components for you to buy, displayed on the left. Go ahead and search for each component and buy them. Don't hesitate to buy more things, like decorative elements to furnish the interior. You don't have to buy everything from this list, the only mandatory component is the core unit. If you don't have enough money, try to sell more harvested ore, and possibly get back to your tile to harvest more. Take your time to finish buying what you want from the list. If you have lost the list, it's in the hint window, you can look it up. Once this is done, go collect your items from the market container into your inventory.
There's a local instant buy button right there. Ah, okay. Some decorative units as needed. I suppose I'll need a chair. Nice little office chair. Perhaps a table. And maybe a bed. This will do for now. Okay. I didn't know how to get there from there.
Once you will be done with transferring your acquisitions, I encourage you to visit the Construction Institute and the building tutorial if you have not yet done so, since you will need this skill for the next step.
Go home!
I've added a waypoint to it, just in case. After this, simply open the map to find your tile, colored in green, and head back to your territory for the next step.
Construction Institute and the building tutorial. She said she put a waypoint to it and then it vanished. Dude, I don't know. It's really trippy to hear Ophelia in your stream and in my game window. Oh, so you got echo thing going on. Well, not really an echo, it's just two of them talking. I'm doing things. Construction Institute, where art thou? Community, military, piloting, industry. Ah! Dead ahead. Oh my goodness, I don't know if I want to sit through all this. How do I build a wall and a floor? Is that a wall? But age grade pattern carbon fiber. I'm assuming these buttons are tutorials for each one of these things and how to build them. Zico! Chat! Love! No!
No wave.
Thanks for the 5 months, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you so very much. Well, I don't know. I was hoping I'd get something basic. I don't know, like a wall. Or a floor. But nah, we got teleports. Whatever, dude. We'll go home. We will go home. As soon as I find my way out of here. I thought those were legs. We splat. Alright, we gotta go west. Right? We're going west, chat. I think you can set waypoints with right click, right? Boop. Hey. And I don't want to bug the game out. I think if I had to put my thing on these hills, it's gonna go nuts. I need a flat piece of land, please. This'll do. Apparently it won't do. What? The blue, not the yellow. Oh. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because. And that's enough peanuts. I'll eat the whole thing. Oh no. I thought I was gonna hit that. Alrighty. Control H. Is this game new? It's yeah, I guess say it's newish. It's not new as of today. But there's a new kid on the block. What trees? And we are almost there. Premature stop. Pretty sure this is my home. All right, cool.
Welcome back home. It is time to build your base, where you will be able to deploy containers, resurrection nodes, or surrogate VR stations. When you are ready, find a spot you like, go into your inventory and double-click on the core unit you just bought. You will be able to deploy it on the ground. If your territory is still in a pending state, just wait a few minutes.
So I'm not sure if I deploy the static core on top of these rocks, you know, that might be just me throwing away money. So I'm kind of clearing an area. Of course, I don't know how big this thing is, so we'll see. Let's get an idea here. Core thing, core thing. Equip? Oh. That's gonna eat up some space. Oh, they respawn? Okay. I imagine that's just a beta thing, huh? You will do...
Very good. Home sweet home. I'll let you build it as you like, but the next step for you will be to deploy the resurrection node that was given to you at the beginning. This will make sure that in the case of a fatal accident, you will respawn here, and not on an Alioth district. You can go into your inventory and simply double-click on it to equip it.
I played as Space Engineers, I played Empyrean, bunch of other games like this. I've only been playing this for a couple hours, so it's too early for me to compare it to anything else. I encourage you to sit back and watch the footage and, you know, kind of formulate your own opinion. See what you think. Resurrection node. Wait, set the deploy element tool. You need to select the construct element in order to use the deploy element tool. Press the L key and open your, or I key. Oh, okay. Drag and drop it directly into your quick access slot. Oh! I don't know what to do here. Move element tool. Oh! One? How do I'm actually... Oh! It has to start here. Okay. I don't want to do that. Deploy voxel tool. So I should start this on top of this. How do I remove this? I remember they said that there was some kind of edit mode. Hold Alt. Thank you. Alright, we're good now. How do I can't? There we go. Why can't I drag that? That's weird. I could drag the other one in a line. I just have to be deliberate. Dangerous game you're placing there. I think you meant playing? Line tool. Okay, forget line tool. Alright, so we're gonna build out... Wait, what did you just do? I wanna go that way. No. Aww. I am learning the rules and limitations. Alright, I got you. I understand. Fine. I will follow your silly rules. Oh. 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 Wait, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to do this. I regret everything. Blah. Alright, will this thing fit over here? How wide is this? And see. That's kind of fat. Nah, I never get addicted. Never happens. Alright, this is gonna trigger me. I can't get rid of all this shrubbery or anything. It's messing with the look, man. I am not satisfied. No. Nah. 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 Terraform tool. Are you kidding? Oh my. Oh my. All these years. Gone! Valuable years of my life. Ruined! Alright. Replace move element. I don't see a terraform tool. How do I terraform? Out of build mode. I don't even know what that is. Oh, let's just grab this. I don't even know how I got in build mode. How do you get back in build mode? B doesn't work again. I guess when you double click these things, it takes you back in? No. B aiming at the core. Okay. Build no build. 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 Okay. So now harvest mines. Directional detector. Select ground element. Refuel tool. Maneuver. Deploy construct and repair. Flatten or smooth. Flatten tool. Do I have to drag that down here? Fine. It. Oops! I have made a mistake. So smooth. So smooth. So smooth. So smooth. Such smooth. Okay. Bah! I don't understand how this works. Like, how do I elongate it? I don't understand the rules. So if I want to make a big square, is it where I look and it has to be attached to something? I didn't even know. Okay. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. What is all this? I can't just fill this in. Line voxel, I guess. What'd that do? Oh, we don't want that. No, 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 no. What's 7 do? Select voxel, line elements, smooth voxel, area smooth voxel, line voxel, deploy voxel. I don't know, man. Oh! Wait, I think I understand. Somehow I did that. You did not repeat the thing I thought you were going to do. What kind of rule set? I don't understand. How do you do that? I just did it, and I don't even know how I did it. That. Come back, please. Use the force, Luke. Let go. Man, I don't even, man. Wait, why? Oh. Welcome to the power of access. Welcome. If you hold the button down to drag it sideways and release the button, it's weird. Like I wanna. I don't understand. Like I'm holding it and dragging it, but I want to make a bigger square and it's not letting me do it. It's letting me do lines. She's not even letting me come that way. So it has to be connected to something sometimes. So it's like if I can't just... I can't! See? It let me do it that time. It's not connected to anything and it's let me do it. I mean over here. I don't understand the rules. I don't understand the rules. It seems... Sometimes it lets me do it. Maybe I'm not putting my mouse in the right spot. I don't even know. See, don't. I don't get it. Shift click and alt click. What does shift click do? I don't know what that did. I know what alt click does, it removes. Why did you go that way? See, it's like it's sentient. This is some AI. It goes where it wants. Why? What do you have against that direction? He likes it. Hey, Mikey, what about you? Now it works. I don't know what I just did different. It's so weird. Have you watched the show Next? Was that the one with Nicolas Cage? I remember seeing the movie thumbnail. I never watched it though. Oh my goodness, why? I don't understand. Let me look that way. Okay. If I look that way, does it? Is it the way I look? Cat corner? Nah. Nah. Oh, about Skynet. No, I haven't seen it. Okay. Well. Pikachu.
Now, you need to activate it so that it will be operational. Great. You are done with the basics. I will now present you with a series of recommended objectives to go further. As you progress, you will have the opportunity to unlock achievements that will grant you talent point bonuses.
I'm holding it down.
They range from very simple to very hard into 5 levels. When you have time, have a
And
look
I'm letting
at
it
the
go.
achievement window.
It's like I'm doing both.
You will see all the achievements you have unlocked, and also the ones still pending. Remember, pressing the mouse-free key will open the side menu with all the shortcuts to various windows. You may have noticed already that you receive hints from time to time, depending on what you are currently doing. You should have a look at all the hints you have already unlocked by checking the hints window. If you have not done so yet, it is strongly recommended to go to the talents window and start to prepare a talent plan that will run even if you are not online. Training talents that are queued is considerably faster than waiting for talent points to accumulate. Also, you can go to the talent window regularly to decide how to spend acquired, or accumulated, pending talent points. The best way to make progress, still, is by joining an organization. I invite you to go check the organization window, and browse existing organizations. If you find one you like, and which is open to recruitment, you could send an application. Organization usually provide advices, support and often ships and various help. Finally, when you are ready, you may want to
This is
build
what
or buy a
confuses me.
ship that would be capable
If I want to make a
lift off
line
in the
this way,
atmosphere, or even to fly in space.
how do I do that?
The quickest way to get one of these machines is to buy one.
I'm clicking and
You can then
holding, it won't
easily
let me go that way.
customize it to
It
make
lets
it
me go that
unique.
way,
There are
but not
several
this
shops
way.
on this sanctuary moon where you can buy a
I
good
thought it was
ship
because it
at
had
a
to be
fixed
connected,
price.
but then
you
the-
should go and pay a visit.
See? It
I've
switched!
marked the closest one with a waypoint.
What makes it switch? What made it switch? See, I don't... What? I want to know the rules! Something made it switch there. I don't know what made it switch. I've tried looking at it and doing this way, and like if I look at it and if I want to go left or right, it won't let me. But it lets me do it this way, but then the other time it wouldn't let me do it that way, and okay, now it don't let me go backwards. But then if something happened before in this switch, it was just like, oh, you want to go that way. Like, I can't draw a square. It's like making me go in lines. Maybe I have to pick a different tool. See, why would... It only goes this way now. And then, like, this is what happened before. I let go... Okay. I let go of the mouse button and let me change the direction. Oh, crap. So if I do hold down, let go, click again. I guess if it's not going the direction you want, you let go of the mouse button. So okay, it won't go down. So I'm gonna let go of the mouse button. Now I can go down. Click and don't hold. I can go down. Click, don't hold. I can go down. Click, don't hold. I can go down. That's like the only place you can go, though. Alright, let's try to go horizontal. Click, don't hold. Can't go that way. Let's look this way. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. So if I click and hold, I can't go. You see that? It just broke the rule. It literally just broke the rule that I thought I knew. I thought it was vertical like this, but nah. Now it's vertical. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand this rule. I don't know. It's weird. Once I think I got it, it breaks the rule. That's a big bed. Holy moly. Click and hold to go sideways. Release the button to go down. What? Release the button to go down. That makes absolutely no sense. Why is it like that? Wait, now it's not doing it. No, come on. I thought I knew. Oh, no, you're not doing it. Bleh, bleh. All right. So click and hold to go sideways. No! I want to go that way! I don't even know. It doesn't make sense. Like, which way it starts, it doesn't make sense. The direction it starts doesn't make sense. Alright, chat, I need to take a break. We're learning. We are learning. Thanks so much for watching. Click the follow button if you're enjoying yourself. Make sure you ring the bell for updates. I appreciate everybody coming by today for our subathon. And I hope you're having a good stream. We're playing Dual Universe, exclamation point, Dual Universe in chat to get my affiliate link. It's a voxel space sandbox extravaganza. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. We do run an ad during our break. So I encourage you to get up and stretch as well. I'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll come back and make a building. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks so much for waiting. Let's go ahead and build some walls now. Oh. I feel like I want to... Alright, so you said holding down the button lets you make a surface square you want. Releasing the button adds volume to it. So if I go boom... Alright, let's see if I can teach my brain how to remember this. It's like, I don't know which way it's gonna start though, that's the thing. Oh, your kids found Animaniacs, the original. Oh. You should reward them. Uh-oh. I just made that too deep. I just wasted a whole bunch of concrete. Ooh, no. Wait. And... I got some of it back. Press backspace to undo. Aw. I wonder how many levels of undo it has. Wait, no. Why are you going up? Wait, you started. You know what? Let's forget you. We'll do this. Wait, is that inside or outside? Wait, why won't it let me go there? Weird. Wait a second. What are you doing? I have made a giant concrete block. All right, now we gotta try to make a wall. Oh boy. Oh dear. Wait, am I on the concrete? Oh. I'm not on concrete. I just messed up. Would you hold the button down, Bwana? Ha. We're Animaniacs. DMCA. Be Pinky and the brain who wants to rule the universe. So if I put a window here, is it gonna automatically cut it out, or... Or do I have to cut this out myself? I'm gonna hang of it slowly. Why are you... What? Okay, so that's... 4x2? I think. Probably more than that. R to rotate. R scroll to rotate even more. How do I change axes to rotate? Oh, I just saw it. What? What? Needs to be bigger. Okay. No, I thought I did it right. That would have been cool. Oh! Hey, Craig Allen, welcome, dude. How's the subathon going so far, man? We've been big braining it. I've been learning quite a bit in this game. Been learning quite a bit. I want it to snap so bad, but it won't snap like I'm thinking it should snap. Like, I want it to snap like that, but I want it to... There are no other place if you don't use arrow keys. Oh, you use arrow keys! Heck yeah! How do I go forward? Jared Blaze gifted a sub to Hoofy.
Blaze gifted a tier 1 sub to Hoofy. They have given 197 gift subs in the channel.
Everybody showing some love in the chat. Thank you so much. Page up, page down. Oh, you just gave me the knowledge right there. Craig Allen gifted subs. Look at this. Bet.
Craig Allen 77 gifted
Craig Allen. What was that? Craig Allen. Oh, this looks wrong. I seem to have found.
Craig Allen 77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Znite01. Craig Allen 77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Funks1.
Thank you so much, Craig Allen. And also Jared Blaze. Chat, showing some love if you haven't already. Appreciate the support, man.
Craig Allen 77 gifted a tier 1 sub to 1,337 share.
What? What was that? Alright, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if I can do this in one shot.
77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Link 11.
You at, think I'm out of concrete. Yep. We're out of concrete. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Thank you so much again, Craig Allen. Thank you so much again, Jared Blaze, for your support. Y'all the best. Okay. Now I can place my bed. I wonder if the bed's functional. After I put my table right here, cover up this nasty spot. R. Okay. Actually, I need to look at that, don't I? Otherwise, you can't build. No, I haven't assigned talents yet. I need to do that. I don't know how to move that. Let's find my bed. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little bwana. Find your pillow. Find your blanket. May your dreams be merry and wild. Go to sleep. Why do I sound like Adam Sandler? That. You have a bed stuck in your knees. Nah, I was wrong. Sliding door. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't want you guys to carry me. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you. I don't want to have like a whole bunch of stuff in like overnight. Thanks for the offer, though. Container link range. All right, I don't know how to search in this thing. No. Queue all required. Oh, you can, okay, you can actually go to a, okay. That's what that does. So you select rank 2 and it'll say queue all required. It'll just get all the prerequisites. Thank you so much, Craig Allen. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so I got my bed down. Only thing I need now is a door. Put my door down. How come that didn't work? Why is this selecting the... Oh, there it is. Haha, done. Wait, why is that brighter? Is it lights? Weird. No. Kind of gives you Subnautica vibes, huh? It's been so long since I played that game. How do I go down? C? Yeah, C. No. Not enough material! Okay. I suppose I should start mining again. I used all the free concrete they gave me. What? Oh, look at that. I can see where I wasted some. Don't tell anybody, chat. That's between us. What you can do is get into mining dredger, mining efficiency rank 1. Queue up everything for that. It should give you a bunch of relevant talents for more than a week. You can move around the talents and queue after that. I don't see dredger anywhere. It's third from the bottom. Oh, I thought it was under miner. Mining efficiency rank 1. Wait, how do I... Okay. "14 days to completion." We're good. I don't even know how much time I have on this account. I didn't even look at see how much they gave me for review time. I don't even know. All right, cool. Yeah, HK, it's like Eve. You can queue up skill points and queue them up and have them train in the background. Where did my flatten tool go? Yeah, it's so it's like there's a bunch of little stuff to learn, man. That's what I'm getting from this. There's a ton of little things. Why is that not flat? Don't be lying to me. This tool seems a little dangerous. Is there an easy way to find your speeder? I don't know, dude. I actually don't know. Salty, how you lost your speeder, man? What is happening? Okay, yeah, this thing is dangerous. I am hurting myself more than I am helping. I might need the smooth tool. Where's the smooth tool go? Smooth. That was flatten. There it is, smooth voxel. I really feel like this is a new Animal Crossing island right now. But they have terraforming day one. Oh man, what a mess. Did that make a waypoint just now? Oh, there it is. So I'm just gonna sell this stuff and try to get some money. I mind a little bit, not a lot. I'm just gonna try to sell all this stuff and maybe buy some more concrete. Try to just build a basic box, Minecraft style. Uh-oh. Oh. To my surprise, no collision. You can definitely crash into stuff? Oh. Maybe I have the streamer don't die button enabled. I don't know anything about containers, man. Sorry. Yeah, I'm clueless. I'm basically following the vein that the tutorial has taught me so far, and I didn't retain any knowledge about containers yet. Ow. What? Weird. I'm here. Need to find a marketing stand thing. The shuttle is... It was up, wasn't it? Hey, there we go. Oh boy, okay. Create sale order. So there's no way to do an instant sell order unless I do the whole dance back and forth between my inventory, huh? That's the only way I know how to do that is if I go here and I do hematite, right? I go here, search for hematite, local instant sell. I put all I have. That's the only way I know how to do an instant sell. I don't know how to do it any other way. And it's kind of annoying because I don't even know what I have. If you right click on items in inventory, I didn't see a sell item there. Like I have to get out of this and then it's like, I'm not in the market anymore. I don't know, man. So you just have to dance back and forth between your inventory. Malachite. It's kind of annoying. Chromite. Click market container, it should show it there. See, here's the thing though. From this standpoint, it looks like the only thing I can do is create a normal sale order. I can't do an instant sell order. So if I do right click... Oh, instant sell! You know what I was doing? I wasn't even right clicking it there. I was doing this. I was dragging and dropping into the market container and it made me create a normal sell order. And I could do instant sell from here. That's a weird workflow. But I'll take it. Whatever. No, we're keeping that. It's a very odd workflow, but... Oh, I have a container. Okay. 145720.54H. That's how much money I have. So... Okay. Let's start with something basic. Like making, like, I don't know, processing ore and making something simple like maybe concrete. And I'm probably gonna need a tutorial for that, aren't I? Just thinking about the next step. Okay, I can buy concrete now. I don't want to. I want to make it. If I can. You can craft honeycombs from normal stuff like aluminum as well. No need for concrete. Okay. Honeycombs it is. I feel like I need to go to the crafting tutorial. Oh, there's tutorials. There's tutorials upon tutorials I gotta do, man. Alright, let's find the crafting tutorial. probably under industry or construction. I don't remember. Can't go there. I don't even know how to start the tutorials over here. Last time I came over here, I was kind of lost. Activating that does nothing. I can hit H on this. Signs on the floor. Oh, I didn't look on the floor. Silly me. Materials. Tutorials. Mining tutorials, construction tutorials. Building basics. I didn't see crafting. Showroom. Ow. Press F, a floor pad, and any simulation pod. Weird. Oh! Excuse me.
Welcome to the surface harvesting tutorial. Rocks containing ore on the surface are a good way to make some money early on. You can sell the ore at a market or transform it into pure materials for more profit. Follow the green line to the main room. Tier 1 ores are the most common in surface harvesting. Surface rocks have a slightly different appearance, but I will show them to you outside. Tier 2 ores in the display to your right are rarer on the surface and consequently they will fetch a higher price at the market. I put a waypoint near to some surface ores for you. Reach it to continue. Take out the surface harvesting tool. To mine ores on the surface, aim at the rock and hold the left mouse button. There should be different types of ores around you. Nearby you should find Tier 1 ores. Bauxite glows orange while hematite appears more yellow. Harvest one of each.
Orange and yellow.
In order to make some pure iron, we need 65 liters of hematite. I will guide you, but you can harvest any hematite rock you find.
Thanks, Jubilus, for hanging out with us, man. Have a good one. Oh. All right. Bauxite.
Tier materials will yield more quantas at the market. I will show you how to transform the ore you collected. Open your nanocrafter with the crafting key.
Ooh, isn't there?
Click on the Show Only Doable button to see what recipes are possible with the ores in your inventory. The recipe to make pure iron is simply to refine hematite. Click the Add to Queue button to start.
Oh, they did show me this. I forgot all about this.
The UI. You can close this window and start walking back to the station. Once you reach the container marked with a waypoint, open it with the interact key. Put the pure iron in the container. Click on the Close button in the top right to close the container. Good job. One easy way to do surface gathering is by claiming a territory on the Sanctuary Moon. All minerals on the moon are protected until the territory they are present in is claimed. There are shuttles that will take you to the Sanctuary Moon in every district on Alioth. You can exit the tutorial by reaching the marked teleporter and interacting with it.
What? That was it? Wow. 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 Absolutely amazing. All right, 1 second, chat. Let me just check on something real quick. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Let's see here. Do 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 do. All right. All right, I'm gonna get up and stretch for a little bit. Seems like I did a pretty good job on these tutorials. It's a lot of information, though. A lot of information. Like, I didn't retain a lot of it, but I think through practice I will. I'll be back, chat. Really quick break. I need to just get up and walk around. Legs are a little stiff. I'll BRB. I won't run out of this break. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I just noticed there's a FOV slider here. Interesting. I guess 90's fine for me, though. Okay. Alright, this is tutorial 2 of 3, it looks like, of mining. And there's 3 on the other side, too. Construction, I think. $5,000 talent points? I don't know. I gotta look at that. Like that, the spending of points, I should say. Seems like skill injectors. That's a good quote. Am I stuck? Not hanging. Hmm. I got a feeling we're stuck. %67% for like the last 10 minutes. Not loud. Nope. Wonder where they're gonna put me.
Welcome to the basic mining tutorial. I am Ophelia, your guide. In this tutorial you will learn how to locate and mine ores. To begin, select the scanner tool.
I took that off my hotbar.
You've activated the scanner tool. This piece of technology will pinpoint ore at a distance. It is your primary tool for locating profitable veins of ore. On the right-hand side is the distance, in meters, at which you can scan. Using this you'll narrow down your search. The center graph reveals any detected ores. Each is represented on the graph by a dot and line colored for that specific ore. Your starting scanner has a range limit of 200 meters. This can be expanded through acquiring talents. I've gone ahead and marked a waypoint for you to reach. Move towards it while letting your scanner do its work. Notice that as you walk the scanner pulses. This happens automatically every few meters. When this occurs, you can also filter the ores the scanner detects. Press Tab to learn how. Pressing Tab locks the HUD so you can interface directly with the scanner. Click on the graph to continue. This is the scanner calibration screen. Through this menu you'll be able to customize exactly how your scanner will behave by adjusting the filtering options. In this tutorial we will only be scanning for Tier 1 ores. To continue, click on the other tier columns to disable them. Now that you have disabled those tiers, they will not be appearing on the scanner. You can customize the filtering options as needed to target specific resources. Try it yourself. Let's refine your search even further. Disable quartz to continue. Now take a look above the tier columns at the range option. By clicking long or short range, you will swap the scan diameter of your scanner.
What?
We'll be adjusting that later when we are closer to some ore. Now close the scanner calibration screen with Tab. You'll notice that your displayed scanner now has an additional row of icons underneath it. This represents all of the materials you disabled on your filter. Adjusting that filter will likewise change the displayed materials in this row. Keep your scanner active and head towards the next waypoint to continue. You can also trigger a pulse manually. This can be useful when stationary or in tight confines. To continue, trigger a pulse by holding the modifier key and clicking the mouse button. Using manual scan will typically be most useful when underground where movement is less free and the need for precise scanning is higher. Let's continue. Move to the next waypoint. Think of scanning for ore as a game of hot and cold. You're trying to find the best location by investigating your region to locate the strongest potential place to dig. Doing so is most easily accomplished by picking a spot on your minimap and then checking the cardinal directions around it. Start by heading towards the waypoint I've set to the north. As you travel, monitor your scanner graph to keep an eye on the relative position of the ore you're hunting. You can see here we're just over 100 meters from the ore. Head to the southern waypoint next. Note that you are now almost 150 meters from the ore. This is too far. Head back towards the waypoint at the antenna. From there, we'll check east and west. Now that you're back at your starting location, head to the waypoint I've set to the east of you.
Oh, it's going away.
It seems you're now even further away from the ore. head to the western waypoint and see if we can get closer to it. The ore is now less than 100 meters from our position, making this a good candidate for a digging spot. Now we'll teach you how to orient yourself via angles and altitude. When you wish to continue, activate your flashlight. With your flashlight activated, you will be able to gauge your relative position using the pitch indicator headings it displays on your HUD. This can help you to precisely orient yourself to a heading and keep your digging organized. Note the highlighted data in the top right of your screen. That represents your current altitude. This will help you determine how far to dig, and to know your current depth underground. When digging, it is important to do so on an angle near 40 to 60 degrees so you can climb back out later. If it's too steep, you won't be able to climb. You can dig using the scanner tool, directional scanner tool, or the mining tool. Go ahead and dig down towards the waypoint buoy to a depth of 50 meters by clicking or holding your mouse button on the terrain. If you ever get stuck while digging because the hole is too narrow, don't forget that you can use the tool and enlarge the hole around the edges. If you wish, you can activate Auto Dig on your tool by pressing the middle mouse button. Keep digging until you reach a depth of 50 meters.
Aren't I at 50 now? Oh, where did they show your depth again? I thought that was the number on the right. How do I know how deep I am? Shift scroll wheel doesn't do anything for me. Alright, at the top right, I see 85 meters, 97%, 1 kilometer an hour, and 1 G. So the 85 meters isn't moving. Control scroll. Not doing anything. But with the dig tool, you're using the scanning tool. Is a dig tool called this harvest tool? No. Mine tool? Okay, it's mine tool. I still don't know how deep I am. Keep going down, I guess.
Or appears at various depths based on the value of the resource. Some elements such as coal can be found near the surface, while the rarest types are found deep underground and will require effort to extract.
You're saying it's the top right one. At the top right, there's a number, there's 63 meters up there. And it's going down. So I don't understand, is that altitude or depth? Kind of going straight down. Be careful.
Let's take a break from digging for a few moments and try out a new tool. When you're ready to continue, open your inventory. Locate the icon for the flatten tool within your inventory. Click and drag it to the tool slot and drop it into slot 9. This tool works by flattening the terrain at the target reticle, creating a level surface on which you can walk.
Whoops.
With wisely chosen talents, the flatten tool can make larger tunnels than the mining tool on its own, and can keep your tunnels perfectly flat. Use this tool to flatten the bottom of your mined tunnel. You'll notice the difference immediately. Do this a few times. We'll continue once. Through use of this tool, you'll be able to create massive and organized mining tunnels. Using the flatten tool by aligning yourself to one of the cardinal directions on your minimap makes it both fast and easy to locate and to set up your own tunnels without becoming lost and confused. We're getting close to the ore now. Please activate the scanner tool. Press Tab and click the scanner graph. Great. Now activate short range mode by clicking it. The short range mode of the scanner is extremely useful when you have narrowed down the distance to your target. Its maximum range is a mere 50 meters, which allows for much greater precision and efficiency. You can also quickly change range outside of the UI by simply holding the modifier key and using the mouse wheel. Press Tab to unlock your HUD, and let's see if you can get even closer to your ore. Try wandering a few meters and then scan manually for ores by holding the modifier key and clicking the mouse button. Try using manual scan a few more times while you wander and note the position of the ore. When you wish to move on, reach the waypoint buoy by digging or flattening terrain and will continue.
I don't see anything. This one was a little bit confusing, but
Now that we've closed in on some ore, we'll need to pinpoint its exact location. Activate your directional scanner I've highlighted for you. When underground and at close range to your target, or it can often be difficult to tell precisely which direction to dig to locate it. That's where the directional scanner comes into play. When equipped, any ore your reticle detects within 35 meters will be detected. With talents, the range can be increased to 50 meters. As you move the targeting reticle around, you'll eventually notice bars that shrink and grow on your scanner graph and a telltale sound of static. This indicates there is ore in the direction you are currently pointing. The larger the graph peak, the closer it is. A tip: try to scan slowly, and in a zigzag pattern. This is more efficient than randomly pointing in different directions, and will have a higher degree of success. Now, try scanning your current location using the tool. We'll continue when you've detected a source of ore. There it is. You found the direction to mine. Scan and dig until you see a green outline on some terrain. This represents the ore you're here to mine. To collect ore, switch to your mining tool. Clearing terrain around the ore will reveal more of the vein.
I'm lost. I have no idea what that is. No, I don't think the scanner told me the direction of mine. I was looking around, and then she said, "There it is," and I didn't notice anything different. So the scanner, you may have recognized it, but I didn't. I was still trying to figure out where it was. That's why I said I'm lost. I don't know where to go from here. I don't even know how to read this scanner. Like, what am I looking at? What am I looking for to get bigger and smaller? I don't even know. See that thing popping up? Nope. Where is it at? I'm looking in the middle. I'm looking, I don't know. Next to the word light. I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm not even gonna say anything. Okay, I'm looking everywhere. I'm looking everywhere, chat. That's the last place I would think to look. But okay, we found it. Where'd it go?
To gather ore, place your targeting reticle on the highlighted vein. Then, hold down the mouse button. You can adjust the size of your mining brush on the mining tool. Larger brushes allow you to carve chunks out of terrain at a much faster pace when precision is not needed. To continue, resize your mining brush. Press the modifier key and use the mouse wheel to do this. You now have an understanding of how to use the mining tool, scanner tool, flatten tool, and the directional scanner tool. The last step in our tutorial is for you to collect the ore. Go ahead and collect a volume of 500 liters from the vein. Remember to release the mouse button once the mining circle is at maximum size to complete gathering a volume.
Remember? Okay. I didn't even know I had to do that.
You've proven you're able to locate and harvest raw minerals efficiently, and it is my judgment that you are ready to tackle this for real.
That was a rough one.
To exit this module, head back to the surface and use the teleporter. I've marked it for you.
Well, my brain is, I'm tired, so I'm getting towards the stopping time, so my brain is like mush right now. That didn't help. What am I? There we go. What? Wait, was that the way out, or? There was. Like, I couldn't find on the UI, like, the signal she said to look for. And, whoa. But now I know.
Good luck using your newfound mining skills, and don't forget that improving your mining talents will improve your performance immensely.
Okay. Money and points. I am not allowed. Mr. Knight, thank you so much for the support. Chat, showing some love if you haven't already. Appreciate it, man. 5 months in a row. Thank you so much for coming by, and also thanks for the
Welcome to the basic building tutorial, where you'll learn how to create and build structures with voxels and elements. To begin, approach the dispenser and activate the dispenser. To begin placing voxels, you must first be in build mode. We will start by deploying voxel materials. First, you'll need to select the voxel deploy tool. Now you must equip the material you wish to build with. Open your inventory. To be able to deploy a material, you can add it to your consumables slots for future quick access. These are found on the right-hand side of your screen. Simply drag the item manually to one of the consumable slots and it will
I tried to hit escape to close dialogues and I end up shutting her up. Deploy voxels, hold left mouse button, drag down from the length and the width of the shapes. This is actually stuff I need to hear. You wish to create, release the mouse button and move the cursor again. You'll need to start near the core, look at the cubic center. Okay, what do you want me to do? Place a shape consisting of at least 8 total. Okay. Why can't I place it around the core? I had to look at it and press B again. Oh joy! Alright.
Great job. Now let's go over how to revert your changes. Anything you build in a construct can be undone quite easily. Simply enter build mode and press the undo key. Each press of this button will undo a recent voxel or element change. Feel free to practice for a bit. When you're done, disable build mode. Move to the next platform, and we can continue. There is an additional way to remove voxels besides the undo function. To begin learning this, point at the construct before you. For example, select the Deploy Voxel tool again to continue. With the Deploy Voxel tool now active, hold down the invert key. As a general rule, to remove multiple voxels, simply follow the same procedure you took for placing them but keep the key pressed. In particular, you can drag and drop a volume in the same way you did when deploying voxels. Remove the red wall and enter the next room to continue.
Remove the red wall. Oh.
Looks like you've got the hang of it now. In addition to cubes, the Deploy Voxel tool is capable of placing spheres, triangles, pyramids and cylinders. Let's give that a shot now. Start by entering build mode while pointing at the construct in front of you. Activate the Voxel Deploy tool. You can change the shape of your voxel brush by pressing the change. Each time you press the change shape key, the voxel brush shape. Now let's explore how to resize your voxel brush. When you have the deploy great. Now we'll try placing voxels in each of the possible brush shapes. As you can see, the position of the brush is controlled by where you look. But when placing voxels or elements, you can also gain precision by moving your point of contact around using the following keys. Pressing will revert to the mouse look based positioning. Okay. Let's place a cube, the standard shape type for voxel placement. Place a sphere next. Spheres can be tricky to work with, but through creative use of their shape you'll be able to fashion anything you can imagine. Dragging while creating this shape will extend the radius of the voxel brush. Now place a triangle.
So wedge.
This shape is fantastic for reducing sharp edges on your structures, and are great for creating ramps and other similar angled surfaces. Dragging out this shape changes the angle of the edge, or the width of the voxel brush. Now, place a cylinder. This shape is absolutely perfect for pillars, complex curved shapes, and similar creations. Dragging while creating this shape will extend the height of the voxel brush. Finally, place a tetrahedron. It is easy to identify, it looks like a pyramid. Tetrahedrons are among the trickiest voxel shapes to place, but provide a fantastic slanted edge that the triangle voxel cannot replicate. Dragging out this shape changes the height and width of the voxel brush. Move to the next room to continue. The Select Voxel tool allows you to rapidly copy, rotate or delete entire voxel selections with ease. Activate your Select Voxel tool. To use the Select Voxel tool, you will have to progressively define a rectangular volume by designating points that must be included in it. Click on the place that will be a starting point, with the voxel brush. Then, click again on another corner of the volume to complete your selection. You can continue adding to this volume by selecting more voxels, or by using a modifier key in the mouse wheel. When you are satisfied with your current selection, press the copy key to copy the voxels volume. You'll notice that your cursor now displays the voxel content of the volume that you selected. It is called a voxel element. Paste a copy of that voxel element to continue. You can rotate a selection, elements, the voxel brush or voxel elements through using the rotate key, and you can cancel any selection you have made quite easily, should you. When you cancel a selection or swap tools when using the Select Voxel tool, you will lose your currently saved selection stored in the voxel. The Select Voxel tool has some other useful features. In addition to copying and pasting, now try the same process, but after you create your selection, press the Remove key. Feel free to play with rotation, cutting, copying, removing and pasting for a while.
No.
Don't forget that you can cancel selections with cancel. When you're ready to continue,
no more.
go to the next room.
No more. I'll go. I'll go. Oh my gosh.
Predefined objects you can place on constructs, such as doors, engines, weapons or lights, are referred to as elements. When you started this tutorial you were given several elements. Enter build mode on the construct in front. To deploy an element, you'll first need to select the Now go ahead and open your inventory. Look into your inventory and find the element named steel panels. These are decorative elements you can place to make nice looking metal panels. Double-click on steel panels now that you have an element type placed in a slot, you can place it down on the construct. Don't forget that you can hold rotate, or use your mouse wheel, to adjust how it is oriented. Tapping the key will cycle through each possible contact surfaces it can be placed on. This allows for complete control over how your elements are deployed. Place 2 elements to continue. The Move Element tool allows you to relocate elements you have already placed down, without needing to delete or remove them. Activate the Move Element tool. With the tool active, choose an element you placed, and click the left mouse button. This now will cover the translate function, and how to remove deployed elements. Select the element tool again, and pick an element. Hold the translate key, and use the mouse wheel to adjust the distance of an element. Remember, the invert key is inverting the current tool's use, allowing for removal of elements rather than placing them. Use invert and click on the elements you added. Your highlight feedback should be orange in color when doing so, indicating that the element can be removed. Remove all the elements you have placed. That covers basic elements. To continue, go over to the dispenser and activate it, and we will continue. So far, you've been working within existing constructs. Next, we'll go over how to create a construct from scratch. To accomplish this you will require a core unit. These enable you to construct buildings, ships and space stations. For now we're just going to worry about static core units, which are used for buildings. Now head outside towards the waypoint. Open your inventory when you are ready to proceed to equip your static. Before you can place a core, you must enable the Deploy Ground Element tool. I've highlighted it for you.
No, you didn't.
Under Novian law, you would normally be required to deploy a territory unit to claim land, and then deploy a static core. This tutorial waives this requirement. Locate a place a small distance beside or behind the nearby building. Point your core unit at the ground, and deploy it to complete placement. Note that you can also use the translate function to elevate your core above the ground.
You can? Wait, what? Wow.
You've successfully deployed a static core. From here, you can start to add voxels and elements to it, and build a home. Give it a shot using all that you've just learned. Try making a floor and perhaps some other details using the voxels you have left. You've now got a solid understanding of how to use build mode both for elements and voxels. For the final step of this tutorial, disable build mode and head to the marked waypoint. There are more tools you can try by yourself. Remember, you can always use the helper function to point at tools in your inventory and learn about them. I can't wait to see what you will create.
Oh my goodness.
There is no limit, save for your own imagination.
Make sure you're caffeinated if you do these.
To leave, go ahead and use the teleporter.
You got the most monotone voice in the history of mankind, and there's a lot of it. Make sure you got caffeine or some sort of an energy source. Good grief. Man. It was taking all I can to stay awake. She was just like, now go over here and do this. Now go over here. It's just, you gotta take it in chunks, man. I don't recommend doing what I did. You know, do it like, do like 1 or 2 at a time, and then, you know, go do something else. Don't do them all in a row like this. Unless you got some you got some Jolt Cola, some caffeinated pills, some espresso, some Red Bull, you got all this stuff mixed into a broth. Then you can do it, because man, take some attention span there, and it's a lot of information too. It's a lot of information. It's not like a little bit. Tutorials do reward you though. I'm getting a lot of skill points out of this. Like I got like 10,000 talent points now. Each time I did that, I got like 5,000 talent points or something. It was... yeah. Alright, chat. I think that's going to conclude our stream for tonight. It's a 4-hour sponsor stream. I want to thank the developers of Dual Universe for hooking us up with the key exclamation point Dual Universe in chat. Like I said, the game is involved. It's a lot of stuff. My first impressions are is that, yeah, it needs some work. Definitely you can tell that it's not done. It's a lot of things that need to be like fine-tuned, but it looks like the core game is there. I really didn't do a lot. I really didn't do a lot at all. I think if you want to compare it to another game, think of this as like the first 20 minutes of No Man's Sky that I just did in 4 hours. So maybe the first 10 minutes of No Man's Sky. I barely did anything. It was a lot of tutorial. And as some of the people who've been playing the game have been telling me, tutorials are a necessary thing in this game. And given that it is complicated, I can agree with that. I'm down with tutorials. My recommendation to the devs is, I don't know, that voice. I know what y'all were going for, but man, with that much tutorial, you got that monotone going on. Whoo! it starts to work on you. Start to work on you a little bit. But yeah, if you guys pick this game up, do the tutorials in chunks. I do recommend doing the tutorials, but don't do them like I did. Don't do them all at once. At least take a break in between them. It started to wear on me. Like, you didn't hear me complain, like, at all until, like, the last 20 minutes. I was really fighting it then. It just starts to wear on you a little bit. What else was I going to say? It is a subscription game. So this is a game that you kind of got to be vested in. You're going to be playing it. And I don't know if they have a box price. I think you just pay a subscription, right? I skipped the building tutorial and just enabled hands with F5. Well, you're missing out on a lot of talent points. And I think they give you money too. It's worth doing. Those talent points, you just got a lot of talent points. I have 10,000 now. Almost 11,000 talent points after doing that. So I got a lot to spend to upgrade my character. They're worth doing. Just sub, no box price. Exactly. It's like less than $10 a month. From what I've been told, it's like between like $3 and $10 a month or something like that. But it's rough around the edges. I like where they're going because it reminds me of Empyrean. It reminds me of Space Engineers. It reminds me of you know, if you play the most recent one, Satisfactory. I haven't done it, but I saw during the initial tutorial they had some of the contraptions, you know, where you have industry. So that if you're into that kind of stuff, and you know, if you played Empyrean, if you played Space Engineers, you know what I'm talking about. So it's got that going for it, but this is a voxel-based game, so it's gonna have voxel-y type glitches. I've already noticed some. Like when flattening terrain, it's not completely flat. You can see little artifacts here and there. It's got the whole that little I call it the voxel jank. You know, voxels are cool. You can do a lot of cool things with them, but it's got that little jank on it. That little bit of a jankiness to it. A little bit. And they're using a ton of voxels. Tiny voxels, you can tell. But so far the game looks solid, man. It's like... I think I picked the wrong one. No, this is the right one. I can't put my speeder down. Is it that one? No. Oh, can't put my speeder down. But this is definitely one to keep on your radar. I would wishlist it on Steam if you're not going to get it right now. And just follow what they're doing. It was on my radar for a little bit. And like I think I did follow it. I think I did do a follow on Steam. I don't know if I did a wish list. And then when it came across my radar, I was like, oh yeah, Dual Universe. And it took me a while to actually do some more research on it, but I finally did, and I was like, all right, I'll play that. And it seems pretty involved. But what you saw today was the very, very early parts, which, you know, are demanding of your time and brain. Yeah. And the good news is that it is subscription, so if you do decide to not want to play it anymore, you know, you're only paying for the months that you play, right? Some people that's a turn off, some people that's a that's a good thing. It depends. You said it was $20 for 3 months. What's the so it's gonna probably be like $7 or $8 a month, probably like $9 or $10 a month if you just pay monthly, huh? Okay. Yeah. But thanks again for the sponsor stream. I appreciate the opportunity. And I won't be streaming on Sunday. I'll be back on Monday. And we're going to continue our schedule next week. I'm forgetting something important for next week. We're going to be playing Elite Dangerous Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's guaranteed. Tuesday and Thursday, Elite Dangerous. I should have my honeycomb yoke connected for Monday stream. So I'm hoping to do an X-Plane and or MSFS stream on Monday. Tuesday is Elite Dangerous. And then Thursday is Elite Dangerous. And then Friday, I don't know what we're going to do. All throughout next week, we're going to be running our campaigns still for Raid Shadow Legends. Let me turn this thing back on my scenes here. We're at 34 out of 45. And 6 out of 10 whales. 34 out of 45 tutorials completed. And 6 out of 10 whales. And if we get that, we need 11 more people to do the tutorial. So exclamation point raid in chat if you want to help us out. That is tremendous. That is a tremendous help. We got about 31 sub points. I think we started at 333 sub points today. And between the attrition and the people gifting subs and resubs and whatnot, we're up to 364, which is still well below our goal. So we're going to be chipping away at that throughout every stream. We have a daily sub goal of 10, so we're going to try to make that number climb instead of go down. Or, you know, best case scenario or a good scenario would be to keep it where it is, not let it go down any further for when people's subs are expiring. This is my full-time job, so that's why we're having subathons. That's why we're trying to keep the sub count up, because that's how I eat. That's how I pay bills. Yes. If you want to help us out, join our Patreon too at patreon.com/bwana. That's the main way to support me. We got about 30 some odd Patreons, I think, right now, and they're helping me out, giving it as little as $1 a month up to, like, I think the top one is $100 a month. Those are the packages, and we're going to be enhancing those soon. Patrons, your newsletter will be coming tomorrow when I awaken. I couldn't get it done before the stream today, so I'm going to be doing we do a weekly Patreon newsletter. That's going to happen tomorrow. Okay, so check your inboxes tomorrow for that. Those of you who are playing Raid Shadow Legends, don't play it too much. Take a break from it. This is Bwana concerned for your health. Take a break. Take a healthy break. And hide your credit cards. Because you're going to want those packs that pop up. You're going to want those packs that pop up. Hide your credit cards. Hide your wallets. Exercise some self-control. Stay the course. Be strong. Thank you for signing up, though. I appreciate it. Doing the tutorials. That really helped me out. That's gonna help alleviate some of the sting from the sub drop this month. We dropped from 700 some sub points to where we are now. So the sub points dropped in half. Yeah, we have those months sometimes. We're just like out of nowhere. Yeah. What was I gonna say? I think that's it. Next week's schedule, please look forward to it. Go to twitch.tv/bwana/schedule. After I do the Patreon newsletter, we will be updating the schedule for the week. We try to keep that up to date. And again, the only static thing I have is Elite Dangerous Tuesdays and Thursdays. And we're going to sprinkle Flight Sim, X-Plane, No Man's Ski, probably some Genshin, maybe some Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know. Gonna be all over the place. But Elite Dangerous is Tuesday and Thursday. Definitely gonna happen. We'll probably be doing some mining and or some bounty hunting and or whatever else, engineering. You know how it is. All the Elite Dangerous things. There's always something to do. Call of Duty. That's what I was thinking about. Call of Duty comes out in 2 weeks, I think. Black Ops. No, it's 3 weeks. I think it's the first or second week in November. I do want to play that, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it. It's definitely something I want to play, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be playing Cyberpunk, though. I know you guys are going to be watching everybody else anyway, but I wasn't planning on playing Cyberpunk. I'm not a CD Projekt Red fan. I mean, people look at me crazy, but I'm like, Witcher 3 was boring to me. So, I'll be watching from the sideline going, yay. Waving a little flag, yay. Mandalorian is on Friday. Crap. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch that event immediately. Gotta move some funds for that. Because I'm not currently subscribed to Disney Plus, so I'm gonna have to cancel something. Yeah, we got Call of Duty, we got that. Bunch of other games, but I'm not playing. Oh, PS5s are going to be coming out soon, right? There already review units are out. PS5s and Miles Morales. That's in 2 weeks. Man, it's going to be crazy. November's going to be kind of crazy. By the way, I'm not getting the PS5. We're not getting the PS5, so I'm thinking about getting Spider-Man though for PS4. Miles Morales. I'm thinking about getting that for PS4. And the good news is that if I eventually do get a PS5, then I can carry over to both. I love the first Spider-Man. Listen, but I don't like what they did with Peter Parker though. The new Peter Parker is an abomination. I don't know what they were thinking. It looks worse. I don't know what they were thinking. I'm just like, he just looks terrible. He just looks awful. He looks like a mannequin compared to the other guy. It's like the other guy, he has like facial features that makes him look like he's in his 20s, right? Everybody say he looks old. I'm like, no, he doesn't look like he's in his 20s, like a working man. And this guy has like this pastel mannequin face. I'm like, he doesn't even look like he's shadowed. He looks like a mannequin. It looked really bad. I really didn't get it. I'm like, how can you ruin that? Where can you get a hold of PS5? I don't know. Hey, sure, paying welcome. I don't know, man. I don't know where you can get one. Okay, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. I don't even know if I'm too tired to even eat right now. I need to eat, but I haven't even had dinner or anything. So I'm probably just gonna go right to bed. I don't know. No one can probably get their hands on PS5 until March. Really? I didn't think they were that rare. I didn't think they were that rare. I know they're not as bad as the 3080s. I don't know. All right, guys. Have a good one. I'll see y'all later. Click that follow button. Make sure you ring the bell. Get them updates so you can know when I go live. You don't want to forget. You don't want to forget about me. Don't forget about me. We'll be back on Monday, same time. Our front page stuff is over, so all our streams are going to be starting at 7 o'clock now. No more than 6 o'clock starts. So on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, we'll be starting at 7 o'clock Eastern. All right, back to normal. I'll see y'all then. Bye.